never guess the places that I've been. You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, and I'll just make this bed my home. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Better from above. Nothing's ever as it seems, yeah, except in that world that I dream of. Never gonna lose the ones I love. Never gonna lose the ones I love. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that world that I dream of. Oh, don't up before you go, 'cause I can't face this day alone. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Give me my dreams. Give me my dreams.
Leave off there. Well, I guess last we spoke, it was Friday morning. Yeah, we were getting set for the weekend. I blinked my eyes, and here we are. Where did the weekend go? Oh, and where did fall go? Old bad winter came roaring in this past day, at least in our region, with our big west coast to east coast storm all last week. System that is now bringing the first decent snowfall of the season to some of our friends in the Northeast, the Great Lakes region. And yes, indeed, the lake effect snow machine going to be firing up here as we get the new week started. All right, we'll cover lots to cover. Big weekend, college football. I guess one pretty decent upset. Big Ed's Boomer Sooners going down over the weekend. Uh-oh. Yeah, most of the other games panned out for the most part as expected, so we're closing out the NFL over the weekend. Just a few minutes ago, Kansas City Chiefs handled the Raiders out there in Las Vegas handily. What was that, 41-14 final score, I think it was. Meanwhile, lots to cover here as we get the new week started. It made for a pretty sight. Didn't really see any accumulation here in southwest Ohio, but some of those big half-dollar size snowflakes coming down for a period of time. Off and on snow showers throughout the day. Ground temperature was just too warm for anything to stick. Technically, we are, looking at 35 degrees outside. the secret bunker at this hour, but it's going to be dropping through the overnight hours. As a matter of fact, we've got freeze warnings all the way down into northern Georgia tonight. So this cold air mass sinking way down even into the southeast. Pretty much all of the northeast, north central, northwestern Georgia frost advisories extending well down even south of the Atlanta metro area tonight. Zoom in and see how far to the south are those frost advisories. We've got frost advisories as far south as LaGrange to Eatonton, Georgia. So, from Atlanta to Athens to Gainesville, those freeze warnings then just a bit further to the north. What are they talking? Temperatures, let's see. Freeze warning kicks in 3 a.m. this morning. Sub-freezing temperatures as low as 27 degrees tonight. Wow, for portions of north central, northeast, and northwest Georgia. Any sensitive plants and whatnot, potted plants, get them off the porch, bring them in the house. I don't even know if covering them with those kind of temperatures is going to be enough. Well, we saw rain and even some severe storms that dampened the northeast. Now we've got the Alberta Clipper that's moving through the region, bringing some mixture of rain and snow through the day Monday. And for some, this could be the first even accumulating snow of the season. While portions of the northeast have already witnessed some snowflakes in the fall, this quick-hitting Alberta Clipper is going to bring the first round of snow that will actually stick to the ground. Syracuse, New York, for example, yet to receive an accumulating snow through the fall. You'll have a chance to do that between now and Tuesday. Forecasters expecting a coating to an inch of snow in the Salt City. Burlington, Vermont, there was a trace of snow earlier in the month, nothing measurable. You're going to receive a total of anywhere from a coating to maybe an inch of snowfall early this work week. Snow across the Northeast has been primarily limited to the typical lake effect zones near the Great Lakes. However, this snow is going to spread snow across a much wider swath of the interior Northeast. Between now and later Monday afternoon, we already saw rain and snow arriving across New York City, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, spreading across the rest of the Northeast overnight tonight. Highest accumulations targeting the higher terrain of Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont, and New Hampshire. That would include the Adirondacks, the Green Mountains, White Mountains, the Catskills. Those areas, they're talking 3 to 6 inches across the higher elevations. Could even see some totals approaching 9 inches. How about that? That is definitely an accumulating snow. Light accumulations could even extend out into the Berkshires of Massachusetts, across the Appalachians there in West Virginia. Cities forecast to have an accumulating snow also include Toledo, Ohio, Binghamton and Albany, New York, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, a swath of 3 to 6 inches possible across northwestern Pennsylvania, as well as southern New York and the mountainous areas of that region. Measurable snow not expected to fall in some of the major eastern cities. They're in the Northeast, like Boston, New York City, Philadelphia, Washington, D.C., likely to be snow-free for the time being. Snow lovers along the I-95 corridor will either have to continue to wait or maybe make a drive to the higher terrain to see the snow. Temperatures are going to be too high. The amount of moisture available is going to be very limited there. While many places that could have snow, like Pittsburgh and Albany, are on track for the average date for the first measurable snow, some locations usually see snow like this sooner. Despite the fact it's still quite early in the season, avoid being caught off guard when you're on the roads out there. Items, you may need your snow scrapers, which you may not. You may be in the garage or whatever, your first aid kit, your blankets, all good things to keep on hand when you hit the road. The Monday morning commute will likely feature some tricky travel in northwestern Pennsylvania, as well as western and northern upstate New York. Drivers should also slow down, plan for some extra time for that morning drive, and increase your following distances between the vehicles. A quick burst of a few inches of snow, and temperatures right around freezing can lead to slushy and slow morning commute conditions. Monday, the storm's going to depart the region, leaving behind just some flurries, some interior snow showers, especially in the typical lake effect areas. As we look ahead, we'll see a brief warm-up in the works by midweek, just before the next cold front advances eastward later this upcoming week. Yeah, we're looking at, I think, our forecast here for southwest Ohio, our region. After a chilly start to the week, again, the beautiful snowflakes we saw Sunday through much of the afternoon. We'll begin that trend. Looks like Wednesday, maybe our pick day of the week. Temperatures forecast to cross over the 60-degree mark. But by the time we get to the end of the week and next weekend, it's back into the big chill once again. So how about the lake effect snows? While most of the lake effect snow is still to come, some areas got a preview over the weekend. Saturday, there was a band of heavy lake effect snow that set up over Buffalo back on Saturday morning. Just over 1.5 inches of snowfall there. First accumulating snow of the season. With the Great Lakes water temperature still running well above average, we will be talking some rather robust lake effect snow showers developing as those winds sweep in behind this clipper system. Although the lake effect snow will not begin in the eastern Great Lakes and the interior Northeast until, well, technically overnight tonight, Sunday night. We did have some already occurring over some of the western lakes. Lake effect snow first began off Lake Superior Sunday morning. Roads quickly becoming snow-covered across the UP of Michigan. Lake Superior in the northwestmost of the Great Lakes is often the first to produce those lake effect snow, weather usually moving west to east. Through the day, Sunday, and on through the night tonight, that lake effect snow machine is going to kick in across Lakes Michigan and Lake Huron as that colder air works southeastward. More areas will be looking at snow by later today. During the day Monday, lake effect snow showers expected to stream downwind of all 5 Great Lakes. Now, even though the air mass will be quite cold and many locations are receiving some accumulating snow, this will not be the case in all areas where the snow falls. By the middle of November, any areas that have lake effect have precip falls in the form of snow. The abnormally warm lakes, though, due to that's not going to happen this time. With lake temperature still well above freezing, some locales along the immediate lake shore can expect a cold rain to mix in with the snow at times. During the afternoon hours later today, most temperatures over the land areas will be above freezing. Therefore, the accumulation may cause some slippery roads, but that would be restricted overnight tonight through Monday morning. And even where the snow falls all day, some melting's going to be occurring. In some of the more intense snow bands, though, we could even have some thunder and lightning. That's not really anticipated overnight tonight. Also unlikely with this round of lake effect snow. Another potential hazard can sometimes exist. It may seem like an odd time of year, rather, to think about it, but some lake effect rain and snow showers can actually produce water spouts. Yep. Lingering lake effect snow may hang on into Tuesday off the eastern Great Lakes. Then, like we said, that some warmer weather moves in by midweek this week. So there you go, some of our travelers' weather around the country as get things underway on a Monday. Who's checking in here? Let's see. Steve Sommers said, wow, where did the weekend go? We're off and rolling, though. Roy, first out of the box there on YouTube. Chevy Guy, first out on Facebook. Let's see. Zorro checking in. Let's get this week underway. Good morning from Woodstock, Georgia. James says, just leaving for Richmond, Virginia to see family. Nighttime's the only time I like to drive long distances, so I'll be on board listening the entire way. All right, well, good to have you with us, James. Safe travels this morning. Captain Rod checking in. 49 degrees. Roll the north in Ocala, Florida. Semper Fi. Manic Monday. Hello, Kevin. Thank you to all the truck drivers across America. What's going on, Steve? Well, here we are, hanging out on a Monday morning. Good to have you with us, though, Kevin. Let's see. Afternoon. Hammer down. Everybody be safe out there. 40 degrees just outside New York City at this hour. There's Raymond. Another beautiful day here in Thailand. Yeah, you've been talking about those summertime temperatures over there, right? Rainmaker. Lauren Weiss, two-time world champion bull hauler. Morning, Steve. Just walked in the house with a good hot blonde, fresh from the WRCA Ranch Rodeo Finals in Amarillo, Texas. Hope you had a good time there, Lauren. Shout out to the Carolina Monkey Gouger from the two-time compound here in southwest Missouri. Let's see. Straight out of Judah. Started raining ice last night here in Groton, Connecticut. Is that how you say it? Groton? Yeah, I think they call it grapple. Grapple. Little frozen pellets coming down. Hello to Randolph. Morning, Mr. Steve Sommers. I'm heading to Texas. Good to have you on board. Let's see, a Rebel truck rolling through Phoenix, heading to Carson, California, where we've got 73 degrees and clear. Everybody be safe. Yeah, I'd take that 73 right about now there, Bruce. Hello to Crazy Ray on board. West Michigan checking in, 32 degrees. Big Sexy is on board from the home 20 tonight. We've got 43 right now, clear, going down to about 33 tonight. Everybody be safe out there. Hello, Jay, morning, Steve, and all the overnight drivers, 38 here in Music City, USA. Oh, by the way, FJB does not mean James Brown. Thank you, Jay. That's pretty good. Let's see. Heat Wave checking in. He says, morning. Yeah, sad news. I'll call in and give a full report. Okay, I hate to hear that. What's going on? We'll get to Heat Wave coming up here shortly. Richard on board from Central Florida. Burr, it's 52 degrees all the way down here. I have the heat in the house switched on tonight. Heavy D's on board. Hello, Stephen, the overnight drive crew. Stay safe. Keep on trucking out there. All right, let's see. Truckers page, alerts, info, entertainment. Shared to page from my trucking friends. West Virginia, 39 degrees. A lot of wind and rain tonight. Got the garbage throwing daddy checking in. Morning, Steve. Y'all try to have a good shift out there. Monkey Gouger is in the house getting unloaded in Keller, Texas. So back on the road again, are you, huh? Shout out to Malibu, Lauren. There you go. Morning, Steve, and all the drivers. I'm in, this is James in Burley, Idaho, about 35 degrees. Deliver my honeybees, and in the morning, headed back to Texas. Everybody, truck safe out there. All right, we'll get to some of our other listening friends coming up here. Meanwhile, our number is 844-3388. Roll it into a back-to-work Monday, back to the old grind. Oh, yeah, before I forget, real quick, windy conditions. I forgot to mention that. Got wind advisories in place. Overnight tonight, let's see, high wind warnings and wind warnings through much, especially the northern half of Montana, northeastern Washington, on down through especially the higher elevations in Wyoming. Some wind advisories there in portions of Oregon as well tonight. Some wind advisories through southern Ohio, central Kentucky, much of West Virginia. Yeah, the wind on the backside of that Alberta Clipper that moved through earlier today. It's really been blowing this past evening. Now, I believe they said during the overnight hours, winds are supposed to begin to die off, but we've had gusts up to 35, 40 miles per hour throughout the evening here. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I believe the warnings were slated to expire at the midnight hour, so they did so just a few minutes ago, but still going to have some gusty winds through the overnight hours in this region. All right, a quick chime out. We'll get to your calls. Want to jump in out of the box on a Monday. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Some say their truck reflects who they are, dependable and reliable. That's why you trust Blue Def. Now the best just got better. Introducing Blue Def Platinum, a revolutionary innovation with advanced system shield technology to significantly reduce harmful deposits. To maintain fuel economy, save money on costly repairs, and sustain the life of your SCR system, there's only one DEF to choose. Blue Def Platinum. The best just got better.
For anything diesel, take it to Scheid Diesel. They provide a wide variety of services and diagnostics to determine what the problem is with the latest technology. From simple oil changes and preventative maintenance to fuel system diagnostics and repairs, engine rebuilds and cylinder head repairs, and rebuilds with our in-house machine shop. They also have on-site DPF cleaning for exhaust issues and DOT inspections. If your diesel is asking for some attention, Scheid Diesel has the specialist you need for anything diesel. Located in Terre Haute and Lafayette, Indiana, and Effingham, Illinois, Scheid Diesel has you covered.
You work hard. You deserve a seat that works just as hard as you do. The Bostrom T-Series seat has provided drivers with comfort for millions of miles over the past 3 decades. Each seat is built right here in the USA and has 4-position front cushion tilt and higher low-profile air suspension with isolator. It's also equipped with many standard and optional comfort features, such as high and mid backrests, 9.4-inch 4-aft slide adjustment, adjustable armrests, and manual or dual air lumbar support systems to keep you comfortable throughout your ride. Build your T-Series seat today at BostromSeating.com and ensure your ultimate comfort for wherever the road takes you. Bostrom Seating, the ultimate comfort for the open road.
Keep the bugs off your glass and the smokies off your ass. This is the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
All right, all said and done. Hope you had a good weekend there. Well, it did just fly right on by, didn't it? Meanwhile, let me touch on this. It's an active situation. Don't be picking up any hitchhikers. Be aware of your surroundings out there. Could be anywhere in the Southeast. There's a manhunt that's been ongoing since Saturday. It started in central Georgia. 5 men escaping the county jail. The Pulaski County Sheriff, Danny Brennan, said federal marshals, the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, the Georgia State Patrol, numerous sheriff's offices are helping in the search. It started about 11 p.m. Friday. The inmates were supposed to be in lockdown. Now, one of the 2 jailers working was in a cell talking to an inmate when another inmate attacked the guard. Sheriff said the inmates told the jailer they were going to kill her, took her car keys, attacked the other jailer on duty. The jailers, they do say not hurt, but the chief says, Brennan says, I'm thinking they're not in Hawkinsville no more. Captain Larry Jackson said the inmates were traveling, last in a stolen white 2015 Kia Sedona. License plate number C as in Charlie, M as in Mary, P as in Paul, CMP 8628, he said. They do not know where the men are headed, or I guess technically if they're even still all together now. A lot of times in these deals, they may split up and go different directions. But the escaped inmates include Tyree Williams, who's charged with felony murder and home invasion, allegedly shooting a man in July of last year. Dennis Penix, also accused of killing 2 men back in 2017 in a drug deal gone wrong. You've got some murderers on the loose. The other 3, Brandon Pooler, accused of child cruelty. Tyree Jackson, charged in car break-ins. Lewis Evans accused of obstructing an officer. Now, Jackson said the inmates should be considered extremely dangerous. People should not take action on their own. Anyone with information, though, should call 911 or the Pulaski County Sheriff's Office, since these guys could be anywhere. Just like I said, be aware of your surroundings. They could show up anywhere, truck stop, rest area, maybe looking to hitch a ride kind of thing. So just a heads up there. Looking at 23 past the hour. And there's a heat wave. All right, out of the box. What's going on, heat wave?
Oh, good morning, senor. Here in Fort Collins, Colorado, 65. A little cloudy. A little breezy up there in Wyoming, that's for sure. Oh, hell, we got some sad news. Wednesday was my court date, and apparently they went ahead and says, okay, we'll charge you for a 62 and a 55. The lawyer said, great. They said, but you're still going to be paying $470.
Oh.
I mean, I spent almost $1,000 just to have that reduced from 70 to 62. I mean, that's pretty damn sad, ain't it? And then let's see here. Just got word that our local Walmart caught fire, burned up, and good thing they got those brand new security cameras in there, because they caught the person on film that's done the dirty deed. Apparently he was mad at the store for going automated, and I guess he was going to let everybody know in uncertain terms that he wasn't happy about it.
Really?
So now we're going to have to try. Yeah. And they just got done remodeling that store. So,
well, I just did a quick. I did a quick Google search. I'm looking here from what is it? KRQE out of is that Albuquerque?
Albuquerque. Mm-hmm.
That's a massive fire. I mean, this thing is just all they have is firefighters battling a massive fire at the Walmart in Edgewood, not far from I-40. Fire is still active.
Yeah,
this was posted at 19 past the hour. But the video I'm looking at, wow, big time flames.
And that is the second time that Walmart has caught fire in the last 18 months, I'm thinking. The other one was an air conditioner, I think, that went on the fritz and shorted out. But they have never really fixed the roof on that damn place, even though they make the outside look nice and pretty. But it said that they have a video of the guy starting the fire in the deli section, in sporting goods, and there was one more area. So yeah, I mean, I've been pretty PO'd at that Walmart, but never in my wildest dreams did I ever think to go ahead and set the damn thing on fire.
Right, yes.
Yeah, so I mean that really inconveniences a whole lot of the folks in eastern New Mexico, because a lot of them will travel to this Walmart, and now they'll either have to go to like New Mexico or Las Vegas, or they'll just have to be like us and go into Albuquerque 30 miles away, and it doesn't sound like it's going to inconvenience a whole lot of people, but I mean, when you have to make a minimum 60-mile trip, round trip, you're putting some miles on a vehicle, and that's not including people that live, 100 miles away. I mean, it was either go to us or, other places in the state where the Walmart is, and I guess we were the closest one. So, yeah, not real happy about that.
So, I mean, if we had a Walmart fire at our local, there's one here with, we've actually got two Walmarts within about a 5-mile range of my home 20, but if it were to burn, and we've got lots of other options. We've got a Target, there's a Meijer store, there's all kind of. I mean, is there limited options there in that part of New Mexico?
Well, we have a Smith's, which I think is a subsidiary of Kroger's. So we do have the grocery store, so we can get groceries there. But I mean, if we want to get, blue jeans or, fishing rod and reels or whatnot, we'll have to go to Albuquerque, I guess. Now, there is a proposed new Walmart to be built about 10 miles away, closer to the mountains. There's a golf course out there at the gated community. And I think Albuquerque decided they wanted to expand, or some people out there wanted to make a little Albuquerque. So they're expecting to build a super Walmart out in that neck of the woods. But yeah, it's a crying damn shame. I mean, there's a lot of people going to be out of work for a while, and I don't know how they would, what a company like Walmart would do for their employees, especially around this time of year. Would they set them to other Walmarts to continue working? Would they set them, Yeah, so I don't know. I feel sorry for those people. And then Texas A&M loses to Ole Miss. Like I said, don't ever brag on them Aggies, because they will get the big head and screw up. And so I just got a call from Porn Star earlier this morning stating, y'all can beat everyone else up, but you can't beat up them Mississippi boys, huh? Like, no, apparently not. And he forgot all about last year when A&M swept both schools, Mississippi State and Ole Miss. He just can't seem to remember that ever happening. Last year was so long ago. But yeah, other than that, been a pretty busy couple of days. We did have to wait 18 hours beyond our ready time. I guess there was a little hiccup in the supply chain, but they got that ironed out as far as we go. We had a driver in El Paso decide to make a U-turn with doubles in a bank. I think, thank goodness it happened on a weekend, or I hope it did. I'll have to post that photo up there. It's really amazing he didn't lay that whole kit and caboodle over. But, yeah, other than that, everything's been rosy.
I think I saw I saw some of the photos of the wiggle wagons had to do the U-turn. He got it all twisted and kind of discombobulated, and had both of those trailers kind of like leaning out, ready to topple. Right? Is that the one?
That's the one. Yep, afraid so. Lordy. Well, anybody with experience would not have done that. So I'm hoping it's somebody that will learn from this experience not to do that again, or I don't know. I just can't fathom all that. So yeah, it's been more bad news than good news, but I'm still 6 feet over and breathing and living large. So I guess that's all that matters. But other than that, that's been about it. So, Senor, you have yourself a good night. We'll call you during that loneliest hour if you need the company again.
All right. Well, good to have you with us. Yeah, Monday mornings, you know how those work, right? Thank you much, Heat Wave. And we'll get our news break. Looking at from the Diesel Army newsletter over the weekend. Yeah, already looking forward to the 2022 season. Let's go racing. The 2022 Outlaw Diesel Super Series schedule was announced. All right, so I guess Kyle can start circling the dates on his calendar right now for next busy season. More on that coming up here. Lots to cover on a Back to Work Monday. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News with Chris Barnes.
President Biden is returning to the White House after a weekend away at Camp David, and tomorrow he's going to have a busy Monday. The president expected to sign the $1 trillion bipartisan infrastructure bill recently passed by Congress. And then tomorrow evening, President Biden is to have a virtual summit, the first ever bilateral meeting he'll be having with the Chinese President Xi Jinping. Investigators are reportedly telling the Daughtry family that the death of their eldest daughter was a homicide. Sources close to the family also telling TMZ that her boyfriend, Bobby Jolly, was taken into custody in Tennessee, police not revealing any details about the arrest or even whether he's a suspect in the death of the 25-year-old woman who's the daughter of Chris Daughtry, the founder of the band Daughtry, following his American Idol stardom.
Hi, Hi, I'm Wayne Allen Root. I want to tell you about my friends at Tangible Investments. Tangible is among the biggest precious metals and rare coin dealers in America. 35 years in business, billions in sales. They sold one rare coin collection for $15 million, the largest private sale in history at the time. They've been awarded the PNG designation. That means they're the best of the best in the world. But here's the big advantage for you. Tangible might just have the lowest overhead of any precious metals dealers. That means they can afford to give you incredible deals. Tangible will sell you gold at 1% over the New York spot price. Just 1% over the New York spot price? Who does that? No one ever. Just say Root. That's it. You get your gold at a price no one in America can match. This offer is limited to 5 ounces per family. Get started by contacting Tangible Investments at 800-300-8441. That's toll free, 800-300-8441. Be sure to say Root, 800-300-8441, or online at TII1.com.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. LaVon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3-quarter or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
At Hotshot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme.
Today's ultra-low sulfur fuels are cleaner, but they leave injector deposits, causing frequent DPF regens and low throttle response. Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme is a 6-in-1 fuel additive recommended for all diesel engines. It is formulated with the most concentrated detergent on the market, a top-tier level cetane booster, lubricity enhancer, water demulsifier, rust and corrosion inhibitors, and a fuel stabilizer. Diesel Extreme is a once every 6-month treatment that will clean your entire fuel system, starting at the fuel tank and traveling throughout the fuel lines and fuel pump, and finally completely cleaning your injectors. Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme improves your diesel's fuel economy and eliminates excessive black smoke.
Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, fine farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hotshot Secret, powered by science.
Diesel Army is on duty 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Burning the midnight oil with the best diesel coverage. All the tech, all the torque. Diesel Army, where there's smoke, there's fire. For the latest news and event coverage, as well as feature and tech articles, sign up for the newsletter and don't miss a thing. Visit dieselarmy.com from the Power Auto Media family of digital magazines. Again, it's dieselarmy.com.
PureFlow AirDog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for an easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with PureFlow AirDog.
The Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers. Live from the Hotshot Secret Studios. Call Steve now. 844-844-3388. That's 844-844-3388.
All right, jumping into it here on a Back to Work Monday. Let me see here. Yeah, that dreaded time of year. When it's too cold outside, most of the drag strips aren't open anymore. It's basically here. Yeah, besides that good family time, there's not much to look forward to in the off-season, except the possibility of some winter upgrades. That was, of course, until the Outlaw Diesel Super Series made their announcement about the 2022 season. Even though that doesn't make the dates get here any sooner, kind of having a date in mind gives us something to look forward to. So here you go. Some of the locations and events. Which ones you might want to circle the calendar. Round number 1. Hardway Spring Shakedown, firing off the Outlaw Diesel Super Series season in the beautiful panhandle of Florida at Emerald Coast Dragway, previously run by Hardway Performance's Ryan Milliken. He can't stay away from racing. The diesel action continues there. Let's see, next on the list, round number 2, Rudy's Spring Truck Jam. Typically, in past years, Rudy's was the kickoff show. As of late, Rudy's apparently has become a round 2 site due to the weather constrictions there in Florida. Scheduling forced them to make a change to ensure racing would happen. One of the biggest events on the East Coast typically brings in thousands of people. So if you're on the East Coast, this one's a date you want to circle. April 29th and the 30th of 2022, Piedmont Dragway. Oh, and I didn't give you the dates for the round number 1 there at the Emerald Coast Dragway. April 1st. It's not an April Fool's joke, but April 1st and 2nd of 2022. Again, at Emerald Coast Dragway. Round number 3, the Firepunk Diesel Outlaw Diesel Revenge. This is the second year that ODR has been held within the Ultimate Call-Out Challenge event. Last year as a trial run, the event was held during the Gauntlet Challenge, so fans could have nonstop action. Everything went flawlessly. While you have 2,500-plus horsepower pools happening on the dyno track side, you've got 2 4-second capable pro street trucks ripping down the track. So it's going to be another huge weekend, June the 3rd through the 5th at Lucas Oil Raceway in Indianapolis, Indiana. Couple more here. Let's run to round number 4, the Rocky Top Diesel Shootout. It has been one of the biggest, neatest events in the Outlaw Diesel Super Series, nestled in the side of a mountain in the great state of Tennessee. Rocky Top brings a huge truck show, a pile of trucks drag racing for multiple days, a street bike stunt show, and so much more. Let's see, if you're unable to make it to the northern or southern races, maybe this centrally located event would be better suited for you. July the 29th and 30th, Crossville Dragway. And round number 4, there's the Shy Diesel Extravaganza. Yes, I know it sounds cliche, but the Shy Diesel Extravaganza is a must-hit too. Takes the world's best diesel drag racing, combines it with the world's best truck and tractor pooling of the PPL, the Lucas Oil Pro Pooling League in the dirt, and just a short walk is your super competitive Outlaw Diesel Super Series drag racing, all within the walls of Wagler Motorsports Park. It's just a field party, as they describe it, August the 26th and 27th of 2022. I know it's a long ways off, but at least you can circle some dates on your calendar, right? Well, what's going on this morning? Big Ed, fancy hearing from you. It's been a while, my friend.
Boy, it has. I've been running through the ringer since I talked to you last. I lost my dad. It's just been one headache after another, and keep breaking down and be off because I'm broke down. So, I run days quite a bit, and it's been real hard to catch your program, Steve. But I try to stay up through the grapevine. The grapevine's a good source of information.
Yeah, see what's going on, yeah.
Grapevine is from, some of the other drivers that I'm very well acquainted with, such as Monkey Gatherer. He likes to call, and we gossip like a couple of women and, throw knives at your back. I mean, no, we don't backstab you.
No, of course not.
Will.
I hear you. Now tell something truthful, Ed.
Okay, all right, I'll tell something truthful. I was curious. I wonder how many people that listen to your show know that you used to be a Frisbee golfer. You still Frisbee golf?
It's been several years. Getting kind of old. Lower back doesn't like the twisting and whatnot. I still have all my discs, but no, I haven't played in a while.
Well, the reason I brought that up, one of my grandsons, I never dreamed that he'd do anything like that, but that boy, he's really gotten into that Frisbee golf.
It's a lot of fun.
I told him, I said, well, he claims it is. He loves it, but I said, well, I'm not going to go stand out there on the Frisbee golf course and watch you sling a damn Frisbee around. I don't know. Maybe it might be enjoyable to watch. Get me a lawn chair and go sit out there and watch. I'm sure it's difficult to do.
Oh, it is. Yeah, and you don't sit. You're not going to sit in a lawn chair. You got to walk the course, Ed. It's good exercise. You got to get out there and walk around with it.
Oh, yeah. Well, then I probably won't be there, Steve, the way I waddle anymore. But I got to tell you, football. We need money. Do you ever hear anything out of Randy?
I have not heard from Randy. I don't think he's called even since we started the new gig, but he knows we're here, right?
I'm assuming I had his number and I tried it. And, hell, I don't even know if he's still alive. I left a message and never got no call back. So maybe if he's listening, he'll call in. Well, I've lost touch with him, so I know he was a good conversation when it comes to football. And I got to tell you, maybe we can get Monkey Gouger to call in and chime in on his thought process, even though his Clemson Tigers are no longer viable, I guess you can say. Wonder how he likes that.
So what happened over the weekend?
Steve,
I sent Big Ed a little text message. The game was just beginning Saturday, and I said, Boomer. And Ed sent me back, of course, Sooner. We chatted a little bit toward the tail end of the game. What the hell happened to your Sooners, Ed?
Well, I'll tell you what happened. They run into a buzzsaw. All year long, and I knew it was going to happen. They just never showed up to any of the games. That, you take that, then you take the animosity over Oklahoma and Texas going into the Southeast Conference. You take that, and you take the overrated talk about them and these other Big 12 teams, every time they're playing either Texas or Oklahoma, they bring their A game. And if, Oklahoma's proven it, Texas has gotten the worst end of the deal. They've been slapped. I mean, Kansas whooped the snot out of them, or whooped snot. Well, if they did, put 50 points on their butts. And, look how Kansas played Oklahoma. And so they've been overrated. I knew it when I first started watching them. I knew they was overrated. I knew they wasn't going to finish the season undefeated. Their product is not what it was built to be. There are too many better teams, even some like Michigan or Ohio State or Michigan State, better than Oklahoma and Texas. But there is one big 12 team out there that could be competitive, and that's Oklahoma State University, because their defense is just right up there, the same stratosphere as Georgia. Georgia's defense is just a machine. Have you watched them play?
I caught that game here over the weekend. I did get that one. I did not get to watch Cincinnati, believe it or not, Friday night because I was at my mom's.
Well, they did.
She doesn't have the cable. She's just got. So I guess that was an ESPN game or something. But yeah, they won pretty handily, right?
Right. And last week's BCS poll, Steve, they were ranked number 5. And for what I'm looking, you got Georgia, Alabama, Oregon, Ohio State. Well, Ohio State plays Michigan State, which Cincinnati's ahead of Michigan State in the polls. So if Ohio State wins out, Cincinnati still needs Ohio State to lose or Alabama to lose. Now, Georgia, if they was to lose, and I'm assuming the way they play their championship, that they're going to have to go head-to-head with Alabama. A 10-1, 11-1 Georgia still could get back into even in this late in the season, get back into that playoff. So what Cincinnati needs is Alabama, Oregon, or an Ohio State loss. They're going to slide right in there.
Well, I'm looking at
anybody can knock them out.
I'm looking at the AP poll, the latest numbers after the weekend. They're showing Georgia number 1, Cincinnati still at number 2. They're both 10-0. Alabama third. They've got Oklahoma at number 4 there, Ed, even with the loss.
Yeah, but I don't think the committee looks at that, Steve. I really don't. I really do not see the committee looking at the AP polls or even the ESPN polls. Now, the ESPN polls, they're hard to figure out. You need to Google them up. But OU, the BCS, we'll probably drop down to number 10. I'll be surprised if they don't drop down to number 10, which is going to throw OSU. I'll be surprised if OSU don't jump Notre Dame up to number 8. Because if OSU wins out and wins the Big 12 championship, and Cincinnati was bucking up against OSU to get in, I'm not so sure the committee would take OSU over Cincinnati.
So you're telling me I pulled up the ESPN rank. So the ESPN numbers, you think they're more in line with like what the BCS would be inclined to see?
No. Read off the ESPN. I looked at them earlier today.
All right, Georgia number 1, Alabama number 2, Cincinnati 3rd, Oregon 4, Ohio State 5, Notre Dame 6, Michigan State, Michigan, then Oklahoma State and Ole Miss. That's the top 10.
Right. No, which rightfully so, Cincinnati should be in the top 4. But you say they got Michigan over Ohio State?
Let's see. I know Ohio State. Right? Ohio State was 5th. Michigan State was 7th, and Michigan 8th.
Okay, who's at the number 3 spot? Cincinnati.
Correct.
Who's at the number 4?
Oregon.
Yeah. Okay. That would be more like it right there. But a Georgia or Alabama is going. One of them is going. Alabama and Ohio State might get knocked out. I don't know who's out there going to beat Oregon. I know they thought Washington State could take them, and they played a decent game, but they couldn't beat them. But the committee's in love with Oregon just for the fact that they traveled cross country and beat Ohio State. But if Ohio State loses another game, then that Oregon game, that's where you start getting into the style points. It's not that big a deal because I think Oregon lost to Stanford, if I ain't mistaken. Stanford to nobody. So Ohio State cannot afford to lose another dang game.
Correct.
But that would really be good. And if they would figure out what, because it's all about money, Steve. I'd love to see Cincinnati and Ohio State go head to head.
That would be so big. Yeah, I don't know. That would be incredible. Yeah.
That would be one heck of a game. So there's a possibility. Really, I'm not going to be upset if Oklahoma or Oklahoma State, anybody with the Big 12, if they don't get into the playoffs. Because I would much rather see a Cincinnati and Ohio State going head to head. But it all depends where they're ranked. Because number 1 and number 2, like let's say it's Georgia. Let's say what I'm looking at: Georgia, Alabama, Oregon, Ohio State. Now let's put Cincinnati in there where Oregon is. Okay, so you got Georgia, Alabama, Ohio State, and Cincinnati. Well, 1 and 2, that would be Georgia would get Cincinnati. Just based if they was number 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then Alabama would get Ohio State. Yeah, but what you want to see is Cincinnati come in at number 2, and then more than likely they would get Ohio State if Ohio State stayed in the bowl. That makes sense.
That would be cool. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
That would be a great game. That would sell well with the public. Man, I'd like to even come over and let you buy me a ticket.
Yes, sir. Wow.
Well, Steve, buddy, I'm not even going to talk politics. I'd like to, but I talked to this earlier today, and really devastated to hear what happened to Tater. Good grief. Talking about bad, man. And I got to visit with Big Sexy and Tex, and so, my golly, it was a good conversation today other than that bad news that Booth played on me. So, Steve, I'll try to check in more often, but I don't want to get into politics.
I don't blame you.
It stinks bad enough.
Yep.
So, my friend, we love the show. We love you, and be safe out there.
Always look forward to hearing from you. Yeah, well, boomer sooner, right? Thank you, Big Ed. Have a good morning. Good night. It's 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Pure Flow Air Dog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for an easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with Pure Flow Air Dog.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
Some say their truck reflects who they are, dependable and reliable. That's why you trust Blue Def. Now the best just got better. Introducing Blue Def Platinum, a revolutionary innovation with advanced system shield technology to significantly reduce harmful deposits. To maintain fuel economy, save money on costly repairs, and sustain the life of your SCR system, there's only one DEF to choose. Blue Def Platinum. The best just got better.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, we'll get to some of our industry headlines coming up here once we get to our news break, top of the hour. Several very interesting scenarios unfolding, starting with the U.S. Appeals Court Friday that tossed out some greenhouse gas emission rules for heavy-duty truck trailers, ruling that 2 government agencies have overstepped their bounds or exceeded their authority. Meanwhile, the numbers off the coasts of California. I was quite taken aback when I saw the log jam of container ships outside the California ports of L.A. and Long Beach. They're not getting better. They're not improving, my friends. Another record, even as the stepped-up efforts to try to clear the cargo has failed to prevent the average weight for vessels from reaching nearly 17 days. But here's the number. The queue, both at anchor and in a holding zone, is now, as of Friday, I should say, 83 ships. We're still setting records for the number of ships loaded with containers sitting off the boards. 83 ships right now. So we'll touch on those and so much more coming up. Let me see. Is that Jonathan by chance?
Yes, sir. How you doing, Mr. Sommers?
Morning, Jonathan. What's happening? How was your weekend?
It was pretty good, buddy. Pretty good. Hey, I just want to say thank you, first of all. I was a first-time caller there, I don't know, a couple weeks ago or whatever. And daggone, but they shipped this stuff out so quick. I was like, heck, like the next day it was at the house. I was like, well, get her done.
Yes. I mean, it is pretty impressive. I don't know. I mean, they use FedEx. I don't know how they get it there so quick, but they are very, very good at getting those orders filled.
Yeah, because like I said, I mean, I placed the order that night or whatever, and the next day it showed that they done packaged it and shipped it, and by that next morning it was at my door. I was like, well, all right then.
There you go.
But a heads up on 65 there coming into Chicago or, Illinois, whatever, out of Indiana, at eastbound mile marker 1, you need to let everybody know whatever, that to get that left lane, they've got a really bad wreck there, Steve. I don't know the whole outcome of it or whatever, but it did not look good at all.
Okay.
Big truck was involved, and it looked to be like 4 or 5 cars, maybe, if not more. So, yeah, it did not look pretty, I'll be honest. So, just figured I'd give you a heads up on that.
I'll see if I can find more on what's going on there.
Okay. No, I just wanted to tell you thank you, sir. I did appreciate it. And like I said, keep on doing what you're doing, buddy. I definitely appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Keep us going out here.
Thank you for listening. Thanks for being a first-time caller and now a second-time caller, right? So, yeah. And one of these times you have to let us know how your Hot Shot Secret products are working out. That was good to hear from Chris there Friday morning. If you missed that, you have to go back and catch the replay or the podcast. And by the way, and if you were not aware, several weeks ago, if you listened to the Android app or the iPhone, the iOS smartphone app, the overnightdriveradio.com, if you weren't aware, first of all, you can download the app free at the respective app stores. But you catch the show live Monday through Friday morning from midnight to 5 a.m. Eastern time, after which they run replays of the previous day. And over the weekend, several times they reran the Friday morning episode with Chris Gabrelchik. You can pretty much just punch that little button, Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, overnightdriveradio.com at any time of day on the smartphone app and listen. If you miss the show live, you can catch a repeat or at any given time of the day, all right? Good to have you on board. It is 844-844-3388. Time for a news update. It is, again, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News with Chris Barnes.
President Biden is returning to the White House after a weekend away at Camp David, and tomorrow he's going to have a busy Monday. The president expected to sign the $1 trillion bipartisan infrastructure bill recently passed by Congress. And then tomorrow evening, President Biden is to have a virtual summit, the first ever bilateral meeting he'll be having with the Chinese President Xi Jinping. Investigators are reportedly telling the Daughtry family that the death of their eldest daughter was a homicide. Sources close to the family also telling TMZ that her boyfriend, Bobby Jolly, was taken into custody in Tennessee, police not revealing any details about the arrest or even whether he's a suspect in the death of the 25-year-old woman who's the daughter of Chris Daughtry, the founder of the band Daughtry, following his American Idol stardom.
Just in time for Christmas, Mike Lindell has dropped the price of the standard classic MyPillow, regularly $69.98 to $19.98. Now, queen and king size slightly higher, but that price includes a free press and pack bag so you can take your MyPillow with you anywhere. Go to MyPillow.com, click on the radio listener square, use my promo code USA, or call 1-800-951-8888. 8175. Support Mike Lindell and American Jobs and give MyPillow for Christmas.
Maybe this is you too. A lot of people do not like their health plan right now, but great news, you're not stuck with it. There's another choice called MediShare, and it's a great option if you're self-employed or changing jobs or part of the gig economy. The typical family saves $500 a month with MediShare, and the customer satisfaction rate is double that of typical health insurance. Find out more, including how much you'll save. Just call 833-34-BIBLE. That's 833-34-BIBLE.
Closing arguments are set to begin tomorrow morning in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial in Kenosha County, Wisconsin. 31 people were called to the stand over 8 days in the trial as Rittenhouse is accused of shooting and killing 2 men during civil unrest in Kenosha in the summer of 2020. He's claiming self-defense. Inflation on the minds of many, and now Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen says inflation will likely continue to be an issue of concern through mid-2022.
It really depends on the pandemic. The pandemic has been calling the shots for the economy and for inflation.
Speaking there on CBS's Face the Nation, Yellen said continuing to make progress against COVID-19 will cause inflation to go down. The Treasury chief predicting that prices could revert back to normal levels by next summer if the U.S. is successful in handling the pandemic. And you're listening to USA Radio News.
Now you can fly anywhere in the world and pay discount prices on your airline tickets. Book a flight today to London, Paris, Madrid, or anywhere else you want to go and pay a lot less guaranteed. Call the International Travel Department right now at Low Cost Airlines.
800-215-5141. 800-215-5141. That's 800-215-5141.
Remember to find more news at usaradio.com. Colorado's Governor Jared Polis is defending his decision to not impose statewide COVID-19 mandates, saying on CBS's Face the Nation that he can praise the efforts of Colorado universities and the ski industry for keeping students and vacationers safe. Mask mandates and vaccine requirements remain at the discretion, though, of independent businesses and localities. And the governor says he does encourage Colorado residents to get vaccinated, saying that for the immunized, it's no longer even a pandemic. Eternals remains the top movie in North America, the Marvel superhero picture earning $27.5 million in its second weekend in theaters. A deep discount dollar chain is setting quite the milestone. It's Dollar General that's celebrating the opening of its 18,000th store over the weekend. This newest store located in Gulf Shores, Alabama. Dollar General celebrated by donating $18,000 to a local elementary school, as well as giving customers gift cards and tote bags filled with various products. And for USA Radio News, I'm Chris Barnes.
It's coming. Crisp fall mornings turn bitter cold. As you fire up your diesel, you can see your breath on the inside of the cab. Imagine looking deep into your engine. Freezing temperatures impact your diesel's fluids, especially fuel. On a 23-degree morning, the paraffin wax in your untreated fuel starts to morph from fluid to large crystals. These crystals clump together and form a gel. At minus 10 degrees, your fuel hits the point where it no longer pours like a liquid. It's so dense that the flow through the fuel filter will slow, causing hard starts or no starts. Get prepared now for the cold that is coming. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel is a premium fuel additive that lowers your fuel's pour point to minus 65 degrees. If it's that cold out, you shouldn't be on the road. You ought to be at home in front of the fireplace. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel Premium Fuel Additive. Available now online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
All right, back on a Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. Who else checking in here? Douglas is on board. Morning, Steve. Tar Heel, Charlotte newspapers in Statesville, North Carolina. Woodson is on board. Happy Monday to Steve and all the listening audience out there. Dale checking in from Jacksonville, Florida. Chilly night, huh? Dale, clear 47 degrees. Sylvester checking in. Hey, wonderful friends, 72 degrees here in Terrigal, New South Wales, Australia. About to cook a leg of lamb. Enjoy that. Love the show, my friend. Chilly morning, Lawrence checking in. Burr from Marymount, Ohio. Hello to Cliff checking in. Buster Brown is on board checking in from K-Town. Dropping down to 29 degrees. Have you and the princess seen the latest James Bond movie? No, have not. Have not seen the latest James Bond. Heard him talking about top at the box office. That's not the one that's leading, right? I thought they said some superhero movie. We have not been to a movie theater since prior to the whole pandemic thing got underway, so maybe a while before we get back into a theater. Let's see, Leonard, happy snowy Monday morning from Niagara Falls this morning. Chuck checking in from the Love's Truck Stop in Rock Hill, South Carolina, off I-77. Let's see, Hired Gun is on board, number 18 on the thumbs up as I came on board this morning. Greetings to all from Northwest Georgia. Rubber side stays on the bottom, painted side stays on top. That's the way it's supposed to work, right? Let's see, Big Sexy said, Steve, you're looking at an old poll. Check the date on that. Oklahoma's number 12 in the AP poll. Was I looking at last week's numbers, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. Let's see. Hello to all the cartoon characters. This is Jolly Green Giant at the Home 20. Everyone have a safe night tonight. I'll be back on the road tomorrow night. Hello to Anita. It was good to see you, even though so briefly over the weekend, they stopped by as they were passing through town. Had a couple of goodies they picked up when they were out in Las Vegas to drop off. If you're on the YouTube or the Facebook feed, one of the little gifts was this little guy right here. I had to move a bottle of the Hot Shot Secret products to sneak him in. It's my little Donald Trump statue holding, is it Keep America Great? I'm trying to remember what he said. America First, that's it. America First. Yes. Thank you so much. I said that fit right in our little display up here. So, it was good to see you guys. Hope you're having a safe trip heading out west. Got to see some of the cars. Double R opened up and showed. Had a 1929 Cadillac on that load, which, a Cadillac is, talk about an old timer. That was really, sharp looking car. Forget what the other was. It was, how they had the old woodchuck look, the wood grain look, whatever car that was. It was actually wood. It wasn't the wood grain look. It was wood to have the wood grain look. Trying to remember. I think that was a 1950 something or other vehicle. Had a handful of others on there, but yep. Bidu checking in. Morning, Steve, and the Overnight Drive Nation at the Home 20 as well, watching on the big screen tonight. Oh, that was a Town and Country. Okay. Thank you, Anita. Let's see. Hired Gun just heard that the 9-year-old boy that was trampled at the Houston rap show passed away this past afternoon. Indeed, that is correct. The death toll from that rap show, that stampede, is now at 10. Now, he did say, I'm not even going to ask what kind of parent takes a 9-year-old into that kind of environment. I was kind of thinking the same thing. Okay, hello to Roy checking in. Steve, someone was saying that the COVID mandate rules is slowing these ships up. They have to thoroughly clean everything. I'm not sure about that. All right, meanwhile, travelers' weather here. If you're going to be out west, the Pacific Northwest, you got a bit of a break from the heavy precipitation over the weekend, well, at least to begin the weekend. But another atmospheric river is in the process of firing up, and that's going to renew the threat of flooding. Even though much of the West is still in a drought situation, the recent train of storms has eliminated the drought in northwestern Washington and further in far northwestern Oregon as well. Even with the drought gone, other issues have arisen. Many area rivers are running near bank full already from the recent stormy pattern. So the risk of flooding increased through the day this past day and does continue on into Monday as the storm moves inland. Astoria, Oregon, Seattle picking up probably 2 to 4 inches of rain on the Puget Sound to the west of Seattle. Could see anywhere from 4 to as much as 8 inches of rain. In addition to the rain and potential flooding, the winds will be increasing throughout the day. Now, these strong winds continuing here on a back-to-work Monday. But changes will also be taking place. Not only will there be a risk for flooding, but the snow levels are going to fall rapidly through the day today, quickly falling below most of the major pass levels across the Cascades. That due to the cold front moving ashore today. So given the warm air preceding the front, the drop in snow levels will be faster than what is typical in the Pacific Northwest. Therefore, even motorists used to traversing the region in winter weather, you may get caught off guard today. On top of the falling snow, making it difficult for travel, the rapid drop in temperatures can lead to a quick freeze-up on any of that standing water on the roads as well. Guess you could be talking some of the black ice scenarios. Rain and snow will work further southward throughout the day with a brief period of heavy snow, or rain rather, along the coast of Oregon, then heavy snow in the Cascades of Oregon. Now, since precipitation will not fall for nearly as long further to the north, impacts should be minimal, but minor flooding is possible. Travel will be treacherous in the higher elevations. Precip tapers off pretty quickly overnight Monday night. The storm continues to march inland early this upcoming week, likely bringing along some dangerous strong winds to eastern Washington, northern Idaho, across Montana. Travel can become extremely difficult, especially in your high-profile vehicles. The typical wind-prone areas, I was looking at some of the maps, you're going to see 50, 60, and gusts in some of the higher elevations approaching the 80 to 100 mile per hour range. So be aware of that. I'll see if I can pull those numbers up and break it down here shortly. Meanwhile, the log jam of containers off the ports of California. 83 ships as of Friday. That's 4 more than we had last Wednesday, and it tops the previous record of 81 ships that was set earlier last week. Average wait time is now right at 17 days. We're talking double what it was 2 months ago. These supply chain issues have become an economic drag on the world's largest economy. Yes, undoubtedly a political risk for Joe Biden as the disruptions upping the pressure. We're seeing the inflation highlighting the shortages of workers, truck drivers, warehouse workers. Consumer sentiment is deteriorating rapidly with this spike in the cost of living. Looking at a statement, we're trying to add capacity, searching for vacant land to store containers, expanding the hours of operation at the terminals, and we're implementing a fee that will incentivize some of the ocean carriers to pull their containers out of the port as soon as possible. Now, the White House last week, they touted some incremental progress at LA and Long Beach, a 20% decline in the number of containers sitting for more than 9 days. But the adjoining gateways for 40% of the nation's containerized imports have handled 17% more volume this year. Landside storage capacity pretty much unchanged there. It's the bottlenecks, though, at the West Coast, tying up container capacity, underpinning the already soaring rates for trans-Pacific ocean freight, pinching the margins for companies that import from Asia, and things like athletic goods. The Adidas, which said this past week that their freight cost will be almost $229 million higher this year than they had initially planned. That's off the charts. Shipping a 40-foot container of goods from Shanghai to L.A. cost $9,947 this past week, down from the record of $12,400 that we saw in September, but it's still 145% higher than this same time a year ago. The East Coast is seeing a surge in imports as well. More than 20 container carriers were counted in an anchorage outside Georgia's port of Savannah last week, according to the data from Bloomberg. Not really getting better. 83 ships. Is this Raymond? Good morning.
Nah, it's Demon.
Oh, hello, Demon.
Hell. Usually I think gets it right, but
not this time.
I was calling. Yeah. Well, you're entitled to be wrong once in a while. But I was calling. I was out there in L.A. the other day. I delivered San Diego, and I had to go up to Fresno and pick up. And I left San Diego about 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, went through L.A., went right by Long Beach, right on up Interstate 5, and went by the railroad terminal there. Between San Diego and where I hit the Grapevine up there, I seen a total of 4 trucks. One of them was a container truck. They're supposed to be working over hours and everything, overnight hours and everything. Usually, or used to, you would see containers everywhere up through there. Like I said, especially, I went right by, Long Beach. There's nothing going on at night up there. I had never seen L.A. so dead. I was there a couple weeks ago, rolling through there. During the day, those container drivers out there, they're only driving 40, 45 mile an hour on the damn freeways during the day, taking up the 2 right lanes. They're slow rolling. They're not even trying to get back to the port. Used to they try to get 4 or 5 containers a day. They're getting 1 container. They're going out, and of course, most of those containers are going 50, 60 miles into the Inland Empire to warehouse their cross dock and that stuff and everything. But I had never in my life, like I said, the last 2 times I've been out there, seen trucks rolling so slow during the day and none rolling at night in L.A. It's just, and I used to live out there, and I've run out there for many, many years also. Like I said, they're not working. They're not working the overnight hours. They're literally getting 1 container a day and, taking their sweet time to get back to the port.
So that completely denies the narrative they're trying to present, that we're doing everything we can to get this supply chain back in order. I don't get it.
They're lying to us. they are doing nothing. They are manufacturing this. And like I said, that's my opinion, but I've also seen it too. It's unreal to take and go through, like I said, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning and not just be a bunch of containers, rolling through there. And like I said, the railroad yard, there wasn't even a light on in that damn place. And I went, right over it.
Wow.
But, they're not telling the whole truth what's going on out there. They're manufacturing this. This is all politics. But change the subject just a little bit. Big Ed lost a bet to Ragdoll, and I've been solicited to collect that bet.
Oh yeah.
I just told her I was just gonna bust a couple of kneecaps. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be worth me going to collect it. I just I just bust a couple of kneecaps.
It's only $25, so I know the fee ain't gonna be much if I do get it. I can't believe he took and bet on that sorry ass damn team there in Oklahoma, though.
Oh, that was the bet? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah. You know, Ragdoll's a big Baylor fan, you know, so she bet him $25 that, you know, Baylor had beat Oklahoma, and she won.
Uh-oh.
Now she's worried she ain't gonna be able to collect it, and Ed's trying to take and do a double or nothing on something, you know, and you know, he asked me if I could, you know, if I thought I could collect it. Like, nah, I'll just bust a couple kneecaps and get it over with.
That's funny.
And I think, you know, everybody keeps talking about Alabama. Alabama's still got to face Arkansas. And Arkansas is not a bad team this year. But if you look at who all's beat, you know, A&M and who A&M's beat, and, you know, Arkansas is going to be pretty formidable to Alabama, I believe. You know, I just, like I said, my opinion.
Well, if there's going to be a scenario that definitively helps Cincinnati make it into that top four, that would be the case there, right?
Right. Well, I think that what's going to take and seal Alabama's fate is the fact that they're going to get beat by Georgia. You know, because they've got to play the championship game. I believe that's right. But, you know, and there's no reason in the world Cincinnati shouldn't be at least 4. You know, but they've done this over the past years. You know, when Boise was, you know, undefeated, and I think Utah that one year was undefeated, and they wouldn't even give them a chance. And then, of course, they finally give Notre Dame a chance, and, you know, they got slaughtered in the championship game. But, you know, hey, you've got to give them the opportunity. That's my opinion. You know, if you're undefeated, you know, I mean, it'll help Cincinnati if they get, you know, moved to a different conference where they get to show how good they are. And I think they are a good team. I think they're better than some of the teams that we're looking at in the top right now. I mean, Georgia's definitely the number 1 team. But then, you know, we can all dispute where 2, 3, and 4 is going to be.
Yep.
But I think Cincinnati definitely deserves to be at least 4. You know. Anyway, well, that's about all I had. Pretty close to where I got delivered here at the house.
All right. Well, good to hear from you.
I'm going to take a couple of days off.
All right. Well, enjoy. Thanks for checking in, and be safe out there.
Yep. Y'all have a good day.
All right. Demon, a.k.a. Scotty. We return into the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
For the last 15 years, the Big Rig Mattress has been manufacturing a premium residential mattress for over-the-road truckers. The main support component of the Big Rig Mattress is an individually pocketed spring cord that delivers the optimal amount of support exactly where you need it. Check out thebigrigmattress.com to learn more about this exceptional mattress. Many sizes are stocked and can ship within 72 hours. Custom sizes also available. 100% made in the USA since 2009.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
product claims without proof.
Every trucker on the road has heard product claims about an additive that simply didn't match their experience. Proof is found from third-party testing by a recognized, credible source. That's proof. Hot Shot Secret's Stiction Eliminator will improve your performance and fuel economy. For proof, we engaged the Ohio State University Center of Automotive Research to conduct an EPA-certified fuel economy test with Stiction Eliminator on a FedEx truck, a 2006 P500 Freightliner with 247,000 miles. The test showed a 3.6% increase in highway driving fuel economy from Stiction Eliminator, an oil additive. The complete report from OSU is available for download at hotshotsecret.com. That's proof.
Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator, available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by by science.
Hi, this is Pete Matouche. In 1999, my brother started the Turbo 3000. We're proud to continue on with his legacy.
The fuel that you've spent your hard-earned money on is completely burned, and that's your profit going right back where it belongs, in your pocket.
For our Canadian customers, you can get the Turbo 3000 from manufacturer direct. Call us at 888-567-1007. For a limited time, save $45 off total purchase using coupon code STEVESAVES at turbo3000.com.
And now, back to the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Well, I will throw a shout out to Jan. Jan was, a number of years ago, one of our neighbors. She had moved out years ago. But wife and I, we did make the trek to the Myers store over the weekend. Remember, because we've been looking for turkeys. I believe 4 occasions where I've said we've tried to order like the honeysuckle white or the butterball turkey breast from Kroger, and every single time not in stock. And last week several people said go to Meijer, they've got plenty. No doubt, I went up to Meijer. So yeah, they had honeysuckle white breast. They had the Meijer, the home brand, whoever makes theirs. They had plenty of butterballs. Had plenty of whole turkeys. But there was a sign that said, all turkeys, now it's the whole turkeys, limit one per customer. But so we threw 2 of the honeysuckle white breast in the cart, and I went over looking at the prices on the full-size turkeys, because they had that special deal at 33 cents a pound that someone had emailed me about last week as well. And I said, look at these prices. I mean, a 13-pound bird for $4.36, I believe it was. And my wife was like, well, does Beth have a bird yet? Does Beth? I said, I don't think so. I doubt it, but what the hell? Let's just $4.36. Let's get her a bird. So I got my daughter a bird for $4. That's incredible. And there were no other requirements, and no minimum $50 purchase or anything. So now the turkey breasts, on the other hand, we would have been better off just to get the whole damn bird, right? For 33 cents a pound. The honeysuckle white turkey breasts, I believe they were about 5 pounds a piece. They ran like $16 each. So some were in excess of like $3 a pound. Anyway, at the checkout, though, ran into our neighbor, Jan. So I wanted to give a shout out to Jan. She used to listen to us all the time at 700 over the years. And I gave her a business card. And so I said, I'm back on. Were you aware of that? I said, Overnight Drive Radio. So I gave her the business card. She sent me an email this past day. Says, hey, Jan, your old neighbor. I've got your app downloaded on my phone. I'll be listening tomorrow morning and every morning as I get ready for work. It was great seeing you and Lisa yesterday. Take care. Thank you so much, Jan. Pass the word on, right? So another one of our old-time listening friends back with us. All right, we'll get to Knucklebuster coming up here out of the bottom of the hour break. James online wanted to talk about the supply chain. And room for you at 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News with Chris Barnes.
5 people were wounded, the suspect dead after a mass shooting early Sunday morning in Columbia, Missouri. Patrolling officers saw 2 people exchanging gunfire at 3 a.m. The first gunman ran from the scene but began allegedly shooting towards a crowd before being shot and killed by police. The second gunman still at large. The 5 victims injured are expected to survive. A Southwest Airlines worker in the hospital after being punched by a passenger Saturday. It happened at Love Field in Dallas during the boarding of a flight to LaGuardia Airport in New York City. Police say the passenger boarded the flight, then headed straight to the back of the plane and argued with one attendant. Then, as she was told to leave the plane, argued with a second and punched her in the face. She's facing aggravated assault. This is USA Radio News.
The old way of living with diabetes is a pain. You've got to remember to do your testing, and you always need to be sticking your fingers. The new way to live your life with diabetes is with a continuous glucose monitor. You simply apply a discreet, easy-to-use sensor on your body, and it continuously monitors your glucose levels, helping you spend more time in range and freeing you from painful finger pricks. If you test your blood sugar at least 4 times per day and inject insulin at least 3 times per day, or use an insulin pump and have private insurance or Medicare, you might be eligible for a CGM with little or no cost to you. Call U.S. Medical Supply today for a free benefits check. We offer free shipping, 90-day supplies, and we bill Medicare or your insurance directly. Call now and say goodbye to finger pricks.
800-763-1954. 800-763-1954. 800-763-1954. That's 800-763-1954.
We know you'd like to be cuddled up real tight with a sweet little thing all night. But instead, you've got Steve Sommers. It's the Overnight Drive. Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Hi, this is Pete Matouche. In 1999, my brother started the Turbo 3000. We're proud to continue on with his legacy.
The fuel that you've spent your hard-earned money on is completely burned, and that's your profit going right back where it belongs, in your pocket.
For our Canadian customers, you can get the Turbo 3000 from manufacturer direct. Call us at 888-567-1007. For a limited time, save $45 off total purchase using coupon code SteveSaves at turbo3000.com.
For the last 15 years, the Big Rig Mattress has been manufacturing a premium residential mattress for over-the-road truckers. The main support component of the Big Rig Mattress is an individually pocketed spring cord that delivers the optimal amount of support exactly where you need it. Check out thebigrigmattress.com to learn more about this exceptional mattress. Many sizes are stocked and can ship within 72 hours. Custom sizes also available. 100% made in the USA since 2009.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
turbocharger spool time.
Turbochargers are designed to increase the efficiency and power of the diesel engine by forcing compressed air into the combustion chamber. Temperatures inside the turbo can reach upwards of 400 degrees. The oil meant to lubricate the bearings will burn, leaving behind a sticky residue called stiction. The turbo's ability to spool up quickly is hindered because the stiction-covered bearings can't spin properly. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator cleans the stiction from turbo bearings, reducing spool time, and builds maximum boost sooner in the RPM range. Stiction Eliminator is a synthetic cleaner plus nano lubricant that contains no harmful solvents and is formulated to be left in the engine to safely dissolve stiction for thousands of miles. It works as you drive.
Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator. Available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
For anything diesel, take it to Scheid Diesel. They provide a wide variety of services and diagnostics to determine what the problem is with the latest technology. From simple oil changes and preventative maintenance to fuel system diagnostics and repairs, engine rebuilds and cylinder head repairs, and rebuilds with our in-house machine shop. They also have on-site DPF cleaning for exhaust issues and DOT inspections. If your diesel is asking for some attention, Scheid Diesel has the specialist you need for anything diesel. Located in Terre Haute, Lafayette, Indiana, and Effingham, Illinois, Scheid Diesel has you covered.
PureFlow Air Dog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for an easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with PureFlow Air Dog.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, thank you much. Welcome back on a Monday. What are we looking at here? 15th day of November 15 of 21. Yeah, wow, smack dab in the middle of mid-month already. Yeah, the final week before Thanksgiving week coming up here. Wow. All right, well, I guess several people had sent me the links to this story. Might as well touch on it. Under the industry headlines, why is it possible to make everything race-related in this country? You know, why is it that mainstream media tries to twist the narrative? The latest is this past day, MSNBC's left-leaning Tiffany Cross shaming the trucking industry this past day for being predominantly made up of white male truckers who voted for former President Trump, pressing her guest on how to disrupt the stigma. Now, she hosts a program called Cross Connection. She explained that her own brother is a truck driver, and she worried for his safety because it feels like a dangerous industry. Now, her guest was the cross-country truck driving school owner and president, Pamela Day, who was trying to map out her efforts to promote diversity in the trucking sector. She said, "We say we're not building truck drivers, but safe commercial motor vehicle operators, folks that can get back to their home whenever they're done with their shift. That's the most important part." But Cross wanted to dig deeper, questioning Day on how the industry can become more welcoming after interviewing drivers of color who report acts of racism and aggression. And she says, quote, "This is an industry populated by a lot of white men over the age of 55. This group of people overwhelmingly voted for Trump. Some people have talked about aggressive truck drivers cutting them off for not being helpful." So all these aggressive drivers, it's just the white males over 55, right? She goes on, "So obviously the more populated it is with people of color, I think you'll see less of this." In other words, I guess a driver who is not white tends not to drive aggressively. That's exactly what she's saying. Now, Day drove truck for 8 years. She responded by stressing that there's a need for women to fill trucking jobs. She said simply, I appreciate you for helping us get this word out. The women will be able to close this deficit if we just let them know." Hey, more and more women have been coming and continue to come into the industry. Ellen Boyer, who founded the Women in Trucking. But, quite honestly, the female population predominantly hasn't had a whole lot of interest in driving a truck for a living. Especially if you're not going to be home on a regular basis. It's just But I thought I'd share that with you for what it's worth. How can you take something like trucking in this day and age when, I don't know I have not seen the latest breakdown. I mean, traditionally for many, many years, yes, it was considered an occupation, predominantly white males. There are more and more African-American, foreign, and talk about the foreign drivers. Yeah, from whether it's European bloc countries, bringing them in from all over the world. Yeah, the Indian trucking population, those truck drivers from India, most of which wear the turbans, the Sikhs. I don't know that is trucking even still predominantly white males, to be honest with you. Meanwhile, the United Auto Workers say they have received a modified version of the Deere & Company's recent last, best, and final offer. After over a month of picketing throughout the country, according to the union's website, they simply said UAW states that the offer that was originally received on November the 2nd, which, by the way, was voted down, is now modified. The new contract will be up for a vote from the members. Ratification date has not been specified at this point in time. UAW said their members will continue to strike through the voting process, though, until a contract agreement has been reached. The contract would impact over 10,000 John Deere employees throughout the Midwest. So they had their last, best, and final offer modified. They didn't break down any details. What's in it? Will it be enough to convince those striking members to say, okay, it's a deal? We'll let you know. 17 before the hour, and back to the calls we go. Knucklebuster, what's happening here?
Morning, Mr. Steve Sommers. That's hilarious there, really, seriously. Apparently they haven't been down there on 40 because you'll see a lot of truck drivers down here that are non-white. The company I work for, I would say 75% of them are non-white. And as far as being a minority, that would put me in a minority. And I know running out of Memphis, Tennessee, that I'm in a minority status right there. But anyway, I just do my job and go back home. That's all I'm interested in, being home every other day and off every weekend. But other than that, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, you talking about FedEx there. I like UPS myself. They claim they run the tightest ship in the shipping business too. I just want to know, where do they park that big brown ship at? And exercise, that's a good thing for everybody. Everybody needs to exercise, walk, ride a bicycle. I ride a bicycle all the time. I got one on the back of my truck here right now. Yeah. When I got time down here in Dallas, I get out. Now, did he say he was moving to Mississippi?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I thought he said he was going to Ole Miss or something. I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe my hearing ain't all that good.
He's talking about the football action over the weekend, Knucklebuster. Did you catch some of those games?
Oh, okay. No. I was too busy doing all them honeydews there. But anyway, I guess if Heatwave wanted to move to Mississippi, we'd let him. We'd let you come down south, breathe our air, eat our food, marry our women. We'll let him do the same there, right?
There you go.
Yeah. China market burning to the ground. Well, I'm sorry it burnt to the ground there, but that ain't no big loss anyway, as long as nobody got hurt there. I know he was talking about a lawyer there. It's a smart businessman to have a good lawyer. You don't want to take a public defender when you go to court, or somebody you just met for the first time. They ain't going to look out for you, Steve. I can promise you that. They just, especially in public defenders there, they work for the court. So, if I get involved in an accident, traffic citation, I want somebody who's going to personally look out for me, that I know and trust to represent me. When my company goes to court, they have a lawyer that looks out for them. The insurance company, you know, they have a slew of lawyers that look out for them, buddy. I mean, my wife just happens to be my insurance agent, so she keeps me on the straight and narrow there. I majored in business management in college, and I manage myself real good, just as long as I do exactly what Mama Knucklebuster tells me to do, right?
There you go.
Yeah, I got a sister-in-law, see, she's a lawyer's assistant, and I promise you, you do not want to sit next to her at the Thanksgiving table or Christmas table. That woman will pick your brain plumb dry, Steve. She'll know you better than you know yourself when you get up on the table.
And Knucklebuster,
accidentally tell her something I didn't want anybody else to know, right?
Right.
I say that again.
Oh, you were breaking up there momentarily. I thought you lost yourself for a moment.
Oh, okay. I said, well, my sister-in-law, she's a lawyer's assistant, and she asks you all kinds of questions. Steve, that woman will pick your brain plumb dry. But I'm always scared that I'll wind up telling her that something I don't want anybody else to know there. So that's why I don't sit next to her at the table there. And I read the other day, this World War II veteran, Claudia Cantu, she turned 100 last month. She was hoping just to get 100 birthday cards. Instead, she got 787 birthday cards from people all around the world. I think that's a pretty good deal.
Wow.
We got a DA nominee early there from Michigan. A woman pleaded guilty to trying to hire someone to kill her husband last year through a fake murder for hire website called Rent a Hitman. Now, you know that ain't real, Steve. Anybody that ain't common sense would know that, right?
Yep, right.
Now correct me if I'm wrong, but the BCS is no more, right? It's called the college football playoff scenario now.
I thought they still called it the BCS Rankings Bowl Championship Series.
No, I thought it was the college football playoffs now, not the bowl championship series. I think they ended that a year or two ago, right? Now, I may be wrong. I don't know. Anything's possible. I'm always subject to be wrong. But I do want to congratulate Cincinnati Bearcats for the great win over South Florida on Friday night. See, Friday. Imagine that. Arkansas beating Alabama. Well, that ain't going to happen. And I can say that. And I'm not picking on Arkansas particularly. I was born and raised in this state. I moved to Mississippi back in 1975, and that's where I need to be. You know, Arkansas used to be called the land of opportunity. Everybody in the state had the opportunity to better themselves. All they had to do was move there. But the best thing they got going for them now is Sarah Sanders Huckabee, or might be Huckabee Sanders there, right?
Correct.
She got all of the politicians over here, the outgoing Governor Asa Hutchins, all the congressional and House members. They gave her an endorsement there, so that's a pretty big boost for her there, right? And Baylor beating Oklahoma. Excuse me. Baylor has always been a thorn in the side of Oklahoma. Always. So, I hate to see that, but that's just the way it goes, right?
Yep. Well, I know poor Big Ed was Big Ed was disappointed. He was sad to see his Sooners lose.
Oh, yeah, I know that's right. Well, old Gretchen Whitmire last week, she vetoed a Republican-backed bill that would have given businesses a pass for a first-time coronavirus-related safety violation. She claimed it would have disastrous consequences. Well, you know, maybe every time she makes a mistake, nobody will forgive her, right? Let's shift gears again here, and we're going to move on to the NFL, Steve. What happened to Tom Brady today? Can you believe that? Beat by that Washington Reds football team.
I didn't catch that. No, I missed that.
He threw 2 interceptions. They threw them right to the opposing team. Well, it was just it's a non-division game for them, and all they were doing was helping Washington get a better chance than the other teams to go to the playoffs there. So they either had to have played Philadelphia or New York. So, I mean, when they come back the next time, you can bet they won't let them win there. There's a bunch of AFC teams there that, like Baltimore, Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh screwed themselves up with a tie today. That was crazy. Buffalo, New England, Indianapolis, the LA Chargers, and the Las Vegas, whatever they call themselves, they can't afford to lose any more games. And the only one on the NFC side is New Orleans and Los Angeles Raiders. They got to keep going at it there, you know. And Cincinnati Bengals, Big Joe, y'all need to win out to get in the playoffs. Win out. Can't lose no more there. And that's all of my bull on it for this go-around, Steve.
Well, those Bengals did not lose this past day. Of course, they didn't win either. It was a bye week. As far as their division's concerned, I guess they did get a little bit of help. I mean, I think they're third in the division. But Ravens lost. Browns got their butts whooped. And who was it? Yeah, I said Pittsburgh, actually, a tie. Yeah, final score 16-16, I believe I saw the headline was. All right, quick 2-minute timeout. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Are you having trouble sleeping? Are you tired all the time? Growing older is a fact of life. Our skin starts to wrinkle, muscles get weaker, and our energy levels plummet. If there was a product that may help you slow down these symptoms of aging, would you be interested? I want you to go to getonthegel.com. That is getonthegel.com. Watch this 4-minute video that explains more about this amazing product. Or call us at Youth Fountain HGH today at 513-472-0699 for more information.
Diesel Army is on duty 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Burning the midnight oil with the best diesel coverage. All the tech, all the torque. Diesel Army, where there's smoke, there's fire. For the latest news and event coverage, as well as feature and tech articles, sign up for the newsletter and don't miss a thing. Visit dieselarmy.com from the Power Auto Media family of digital magazines. Again, it's dieselarmy.com.
Dean Michael, the tax doctor here. Are you tired of those tax problems following you around like a dark cloud, always in the back of your mind, losing sleep at night? Call me now and get your life back. 888-557-4020 or go to mytaxhelpmd.com. Pretending they're not there won't make them go away. The IRS isn't going to forget. They will levy your bank account and garnish your wage. These things to scare you. I'm telling you so you can benefit from my years of experience. Now is the time to act. 888-557-4020.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. Levon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3/4 or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
And now, back to the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Yeah, some of the guys on the discussion side talking about turkey prices. Gobble, gobble. Yeah, I don't know how Meyer was able to do it, get such a Must have got a really good deal on some birds. Either that or they were selling them for under cost. Yeah, that's the gimmick, is to bring people in the store. If they convince you to come in to purchase your turkey, even if they sell it for a few dollars loss, the anticipation is while you're there, you're going to buy all your other Thanksgiving Day necessities, right? All the other, you're going to fill your shopping cart up, and that's ultimately they come out ahead. That's typically the anticipated result. And one listener friend said he saw some turkeys at his local Kroger running like $1.59 a pound. LT Gray says there was a guy on YouTube said Aldi had 87 cents a pound, but good luck. For decades, residents of a small Florida city would shoot their shotguns at targets in hopes of winning a frozen turkey for their Thanksgiving dinner. This year's festivities, however, have been canceled due to the rising cost of food, as the U.S. grapples with soaring inflation. The annual turkey shoot in Seville called off after the price of turkey nearly doubled, leaving the nonprofit organizers of the event without an option to afford the birds. They say most often we would pay between 49 and 69 cents per pound of turkey. And we try to do between a 10, 11-pound bird, which makes it very economical for us. But this year, Register says the turkeys were around $1.19 a pound, and we usually purchase like 60 turkeys to give away heading up to Thanksgiving. So those new prices made it difficult to afford even 30 birds. A couple of things have happened. Turkeys have gotten larger in size over the course of time, so the average turkey in the store is about 15 to 17 pounds. Very hard to find a smaller turkey. So when we looked at $1.19 a pound, it really just cut into our profitability. This traditional turkey shoot has been held as their main fundraiser for nearly 70 years, they say. The money raised is used to maintain and improve services at the Seville Community Center. So this marks the second year in a row the turkey shoot was put on hold. Of course, the COVID stopped the activity for last year. To make up for canceling the event, they will hold a tree lighting ceremony with food and vendors at the community center coming up in December. But, yeah, for the locals there, looking forward to gathering for the annual turkey shoot. Just kind of disappointed they won't be able to come together once again this year over the decades-long tradition for the turkey shoot. All right, news update just ahead. Plenty of room for you. You want to jump on board here on a Monday. It is 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News with Chris Barnes.
President Biden is returning to the White House after a weekend away at Camp David, and tomorrow he's going to have a busy Monday. The president expected to sign the $1 trillion bipartisan infrastructure bill recently passed by Congress. And then tomorrow evening, President Biden is to have a virtual summit, the first ever bilateral meeting he'll be having with the Chinese President Xi Jinping. Investigators are reportedly telling the Daughtry family that the death of their eldest daughter was a homicide. Sources close to the family also telling TMZ that her boyfriend, Bobby Jolly, was taken into custody in Tennessee, police not revealing any details about the arrest or even whether he's a suspect in the death of the 25-year-old woman who's the daughter of Chris Daughtry, the founder of the band Daughtry, following his American Idol stardom.
Just in time for Christmas, Mike Lindell has dropped the price of the standard classic MyPillow, regularly $69.98 to $19.98. Now, queen and king size slightly higher, but that price includes a free press and pack bag so you can take your MyPillow with you anywhere. Go to MyPillow.com, click on the radio listener square, use my promo code USA, or call 1-800-951-8175. Support Mike Lindell and American jobs and give MyPillow for Christmas.
Maybe this is you too. A lot of people do not like their health plan right now, but great news, you're not stuck with it. There's another choice called MetaShare, and it's a great option if you're self-employed or changing jobs or part of the gig economy. The typical family saves $500 a month with MetaShare, and the customer satisfaction rate is double that of typical health insurance. Find out more, including how much you'll save. Just call 833-34-BIBLE. That's 833-34-BIBLE.
Closing arguments are set to begin tomorrow morning in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial in Kenosha County, Wisconsin. 31 people were called to the stand over 8 days in the trial as Rittenhouse is accused of shooting and killing 2 men during civil unrest in Kenosha in the summer of 2020. He's claiming self-defense. Inflation on the minds of many, and now Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen says inflation will likely continue to be an issue of concern through mid-2022.
It really depends on the pandemic. The pandemic has been calling the shots for the economy and for inflation.
Speaking there on CBS's Face the Nation, Yellen said continuing to make progress against COVID-19 will cause inflation to go down. The Treasury chief predicting that prices could revert back to normal levels by next summer if the U.S. is successful in handling the pandemic. And you're listening to USA Radio News.
Now you can fly anywhere in the world and pay discount prices on your airline tickets. Book a flight today to London, Paris, Madrid, or anywhere else you want to go and pay a lot less guaranteed. Call the International Travel Department right now at Low Cost Airlines.
800-215-5141. 800-215-5141. That's 800-215-5141.
Remember to find more news at usaradio.com. Colorado's Governor Jared Polis is defending his decision to not impose statewide COVID-19 mandates, saying on CBS's Face the Nation that he can praise the efforts of Colorado universities and the ski industry for keeping students and vacationers safe. Mask mandates and vaccine requirements remain at the discretion, though, of independent businesses and localities. And the governor says he does encourage Colorado residents to get vaccinated, saying that for the immunized, it's no longer even a pandemic. Eternals remains the top movie in North America, the Marvel superhero picture earning $27.5 million in its second weekend in theaters. A deep discount dollar chain is setting quite the milestone. It's Dollar General that's celebrating the opening of its 18,000th store over the weekend. This newest store located in Gulf Shores, Alabama. Dollar General celebrated by donating $18,000 to a local elementary school, as well as giving customers gift cards and tote bags filled with various products. And for USA Radio News, I'm Chris Barnes.
Silly string, travel scope, knockoff, cereal, ketchup, picture frame, flashlight, keychains,
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Summers Overnight Drive.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
ultra-low sulfur fuels.
The primary function of diesel fuel is combustibility. One of the little-known aspects of fuel is its role as a lubricant to metal-on-metal moving parts. The introduction of ultra-low sulfur fuels diminishes the fuel's ability to lubricate because sulfur, which has been mostly removed, has lubricating properties. Hot Shot Secret Everyday Diesel Treatment with LX4 delivers unmatched lubricity. Third-party testing confirms that it takes 3 times the amount of leading fuel treatment to match the lubrication benefit of 1 dose of Hot Shot Secret. Everyday Diesel Treatment is a fully formulated 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday Diesel Treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Alrighty, welcome back. Lots to cover on a Back to Work Monday. Developments over the weekend. We'll get you coming up here. And Your comments, what's on your mind? It's 844-844-3388. Looking up at the screen, it says urgent. What's going on?
Hey, bud, anybody traveling southbound in Ohio, there at the 50-mile marker, got a multiple fatality accident there on the southbound side. Whole interstate shut down. They got a front end loader out there now trying to rearrange Jersey walls. They're forcing everybody off on State Route 741, and it's going to be a absolute nightmare. So anybody, especially hauling a wide load or even a wiggle wagon, it's kind of tight getting up through there, and there's cars parked everywhere, and there's about 50 bears out there in a fire truck, and they've actually got a line of patrol cars actually forcing you off the highway. So it's everybody keep an eye out for that. And if you need to get around it, I would suggest jumping off on US 35 there and running that over to 675 and coming back down to 75 there just south of Dayton.
So that's up in the Dayton. They say about the 51-mile marker?
It's right at the 50, right
at the 50.
Right by exit 50. Yeah, so anybody that's coming down through there, avoid that area like the plague, or you're going to be there for a while.
Okay. What a mess. All right, not a good way to start the week, huh?
Nope, not at all. I'll check back with you a little bit later. I'm going to try to get out of this mess myself.
All right. Well, thanks for checking in. Thanks for the heads up. There in the state of Ohio. All right, so fatality accidents, I'm not sure exactly. I'll see if I can find more, but typically it takes a few hours for those things to pop up on news outlets and whatnot. But, we'll see. Depending on when it happened, those things, oftentimes they have to get the teams out there to recreate what unfolded, try to figure it all out. And it takes sometimes hours, especially in multiple fatality crashes. So, we'll get more and pass it on. Hey, there's an Amazon driver that's lucky to be alive, thankful to be alive. After an Amtrak train slammed his truck, Alexander Evans was transporting packages west of Milwaukee last week. Evans said he's still sore and in shock after the train slammed into his delivery truck, cut it in half. He kind of described what he felt at the time of impact. He said, just air. The pressure, I felt the airbags, and it was just, I don't know what to feel about, to be honest with you. The husband and father of two little girls posting photos of the wreckage, though, on his Facebook page. He traced his route on the map, showing how the road parallels the track before the crossing that kind of limits a driver's view of the tracks. I tried. I made a look as I was going down the hill to swerve, but I didn't see anything. He was on my left side. Now, he did say he's deaf in his left ear. He did not hear the horn at first. Literally, it was like one long beep, like a horn from the train. I put my foot on the gas, and it's like, I don't know how far I'm going to be going to get away from him, but he did get far enough to save his life. Just far enough to where the front of the truck got cut in half, the delivery truck. There you go. So, again, lucky to be alive. As a matter of fact, he said the day the train hit him, it was actually his birthday last week. Other industry headlines. I mentioned this in hour number one. This past Friday, very interesting. I guess we'll be getting the breakdown from some of the various organizations like OOIDA when they update things later today on what kind of impacts this may have. A U.S. appeals court Friday tossing the greenhouse gas emission rules for heavy-duty truck trailers, ruling that two government agencies have exceeded their authority, that being the Environmental Protection Agency and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. Back in 2016, they set rules for the first time requiring trailer manufacturers to adopt fuel-saving technologies, things like side skirts, automatic tire pressure systems. An industry group challenged the rule, which was put on hold by the court pending that review. This was the administration of then President Barack Obama said it was an important regulation to regulate the fuel efficiency of the trailer portion of commercial tractor trailers, because large tractor trailers account for 60% of the fuel consumption and carbon dioxide emissions from those heavy-duty vehicles. The court ruled that if it allowed the trailer regulations, then the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration could regulate bike racks, rooftop cargo carriers, or anything similar that could impact the fuel efficiency of a vehicle. The court added the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration can regulate tractors based on the trailers they pull, as can the EPA, but neither can regulate trailers themselves. The EPA, back in 2016, said as much as 1/3 of the potential reductions in tractor-trailer emissions could be achieved through the regulations of the trailer equipment and the trailer design. So, over the weekend, no response immediately from the EPA or the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, but it was the Truck Trailer Manufacturers Association which had sued to block those rules. They said they were still kind of reading through the ruling. They did not comment on this on Friday. They, of course, had argued that the rules were improper because trailers don't even consume fuel. They are not self-propelled. The TTMA, which manufactures 90% of U.S. truck trailers, they said would incur unrecoverable compliance costs, including having to reconfigure the actual assembly lines to manufacture the trailers. So, like I said, be interesting to see where that goes. Maybe we'll find out more later today. What's going on, Chevy Guy?
Oh, yeah. Y'all were talking about the turkeys. You know, remember they were saying turkey could be a shortage? I took a picture and posted it online. Yeah, we're playing turkeys at our Walmart. But I looked at them and I said, you know what? It's just my wife and I. There's just no way I want to cook a turkey. So went over to the deli, and I said, you got any deep fried turkey breast? And because my wife likes breast meat. Mm-hmm. They said, sure. They had 1.5. You know, she pulled it out. I said, weigh that half. $22, and I've already got my Thanksgiving turkey. I got it freeze. I'll cut it. I'll thaw it out and cut it up. Put some stovetop stuff in with that. Green beans, and I can't stand yams. They they put them on my tongue, and by the time I get trying to swallow that stuff, sweet potatoes, I can't stand the taste of them. But I bought her a couple cans of yams, so we're set. You gotta wonder, them three young ladies fighting over that toilet paper a little over a year ago. You just gotta wonder if that's, not what they're trying to do. I mean, to get turkeys to move this year, claim there's a shortage of them, and just sort of aggravating. Hey, you feel like you're manipulating in the market right now. But and yeah, if our Walmart burned down, there's just a lot of stuff. You just have to go 30, 40 miles away to buy whatever they got in that place, or you can pay almost twice for it at our farm stores. So I hear heat wave, because we were talking. That was it within sight of his house, So, yep, And if fuel costs going up, I mean, the closer the store, the better. Other than that, I just sit back. We're still waiting on the Rittenhouse, decision.
Yeah.
I wish the judge would call it a mistrial, throw it out where it can't be tried again.
With prejudice.
Because all it's doing now, you've already got, yes, okay, thank you. You've already got people taking pictures of the jurors, intimidating the jurors. I mean, all they're doing right now at this point is endangering the jurors. And it's plain and simple. I mean, you should make it so Rittenhouse could turn around and sue that prosecutor for defamation of character, because there's been so much verified lying on this young man. And other than that, going to sit back this Monday and enjoy the rest of the trip and enjoy the show. How about it? Copy in the mail.
Sound like a plan. Yep. I think closing arguments are supposed to get underway today. Now, I have no idea. Yeah, how long do closing arguments take? I would think closing arguments should be able to be wrapped up by either side in pretty short order. It's like you've been through the whole trial. You've heard the testimony. Now they just try to wrap it all up and convince the jury with beyond a reasonable doubt. And I don't think there's a flying chance in what the prosecution's going to be able to do that. I mean, it wasn't a bad day when the judge really got PO'd last week, back on, what was that, Wednesday, Thursday? But, I mean, it was a bad week. Yeah, everything that unfolded in that trial, just one piece of testimony after another. Witnesses called by the prosecution actually helping the defense over and over again. I'm looking at some of the discussion here talking about the turkeys. Sylvester said turkeys there in Australia are like over $8 a pound. Do what? Holy mackerel. Yeah, he said, turkeys aren't really consumed over here that much. Interesting. They said he pays about $5 a pound for chicken breasts. And what was it ultimately? Only 65 cents a pound for the lamb he bought tonight. The lamb he was fixing. Okay, $3.65. I'm sorry, $3.65 a pound for the lamb. You had the cap locks on there. All right, good to hear from you, Sylvester. Thank you much. Yes, and I did get your emails about the maps. What's going on with all those container ships at the ports? He pointed out that they've got the maps, and there's green dots depicting the cargo or container ships, the red dots depicting the tankers. But it's just, the map for weeks and weeks. It's just, they're packed and stacked out there off the ports of L.A. and Long Beach. And real quick, I got an email from Doughboy a bit earlier. I think he was maybe just a little bit confused when I said the average wait time to unload a ship is it's 17 days. Now, it doesn't take 17 days to unload the ship. That's how long the ship is waiting, either at anchor or just kind of chugging around off the coast. It takes 17 days for them to actually get into a berth to be unloaded. Now, once they do get into a berth, I believe, the one port there, I can't remember if it was L.A. or Lane. They've got 3 ships at a time at the one port being unloaded at any given time. But one ship, depending on the size, those super tankers can take nearly an entire week to offload the containers from one ship. Okay, so just to clarify there, Doughboy, but good to have you with us. Thank you much. And we get a quick 2-minute time out to Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. Levon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3/4 or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
At Turbo 3000, our founder Andy Matouche firmly believed you should challenge yourself.
Put the most money back in your pocket where it belongs. Four Wheeler Magazine took our challenge, and they wrote it did exactly what we said it would do.
As fuel prices keep going up, get your Turbo 3000 today. Call us at 888-311-9993. Always free shipping in the USA, and for a limited time, save $45 off total purchase using coupon code STEVESAVES at turbo3000.com.
Attention all truckers, Dean Michael, the tax doctor here. I want to talk to you about those dreaded tax problems. I know you want to keep on trucking and not even think about them. Well, let's face it, they're not going away all on their own. You need professional help. I've been helping truckers put their tax problems in the rearview mirror for years. I can help you too. Call me for a free consultation at 888-632-4506 or go to mytaxhelpmd.com. It's like I always say, keep your eyes on the road, I'll keep mine on the IRS. 888-632-4506.
How do you sleep on the road? After downtime, do you wake up well-rested and invigorated or tired, achy, and sore? Well, if it's the latter, you're not sleeping on the Big Rig Mattress. The Big Rig Mattress is a hybrid with an individually pocketed spring core that's engineered to deliver the best restorative sleep for your time on the road. Learn more about the Big Rig Mattress at thebigrigmattress.com or call 877-736-4233. The Big Rig Mattress, 100% made in the USA since 2009.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
Yeah, it seems like every week you got a new story about, some sort of headline that you can't make this stuff up. It is unbelievable. What this country and what this world is coming to. But the latest, I saw this, I said, it can't be true. It says 60% of vaccinated individuals say they are banning unvaccinated family members from their seasonal festivities for the holidays. Do what? Uncle Fred's not vaccinated. You're not allowed to attend our Thanksgiving dinner. There was a slightly higher number, 63%, that said they're not comfortable having unvaccinated relatives at their parties. The hell's wrong with these people? Dude, obviously, they just don't get it. If you've had your vaccine, you've done your thing, and you are supposedly less likely, if you contact COVID, to end up seriously ill, hospitalized, or potentially dying. It doesn't make a damn bit of difference if all those who are attending your Thanksgiving or your Christmas party are vaccinated or not. The unvaccinated can contract and transmit COVID just as equal to the unvaccinated. So you made the decision to get the shot to protect yourself. It's not making a difference if you have 10 people to your home. 5 are vaccinated, 5 are unvaccinated. It doesn't matter if the unvaccinated or the vaccinated has the COVID. For all practical purposes, hell, the vaccinated individual would be more likely to be transferring it to you because they probably wouldn't be showing symptoms and may not have any clue that they're sick, while the unvaccinated would have a higher likability of showing some symptoms and maybe decided to stay home because they had the runny nose and whatnot and weren't feeling all that great. You've done your part. You've got your vaccine. There are 14% of those surveyed that said they would never get the vaccine. Almost half of the unvaccinated respondents, 49%, say they are no longer communicating with family members who don't understand their hesitancy and unwillingness to get the shot. 22% of those saying they've already been banned from family gatherings. In other words, people, this whole vaccine mentality to not get the vaccine is literally driving a wedge between families and friends. I mean, separating families. Study of over 1,000 Americans conducted by one poll showed that 16% of those surveyed has ended 3 or more friendships during the pandemic. Now, they did not include a margin of error, while the vast majority, 81% of Democrats, 64% of Republicans, 69% of independents, and 41% of third-party supporters are vaccinated with one of the 3 approved shots. 27% of third-party supporters, 20% of independents, 23% of Republicans remain unvaccinated. Yeah, survey found 60% of those who are vaccinated said they were very confident about their decision to get the shot, compared to about 33% who said the same about their decision not to get vaccinated. Okay, it's just, I can't hardly imagine. You're actually mandated for your family gathering. You're not going to let the unvaccinated attend your Thanksgiving dinner. Just, we're literally segregating an entire segment of the population. You are a second-class citizen. And apparently it's not just according to the government and the Centers for Disease Control. Apparently there's enough of the actual people that are buying into this. Do they not understand? Again, if you're vaccinated, you can have your all vaccinated, only vaccinated attendees at your Thanksgiving or Christmas dinner. The exact same probability of someone attending could be passing the COVID in your little get-together. It's no lower. It's not reduced anymore than having unvaccinated people at your Thanksgiving dinner. Do they not pay attention? The numbers from the CDC pointing out, even Dr. Fauci, your beloved Dr. Fauci admitted they were rather surprised to find even the vaccinated, when they have a, quote, breakthrough infection, can shed the virus just as heavily as an unvaccinated individual. All right, we'll get our news break in here. Like I said, you can't make this stuff up. Divide this country. Sad. It's 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News with Chris Barnes.
Cities across Wisconsin are all now bracing for when the verdict comes in the high-profile double homicide trial of Kyle Rittenhouse. He's the 18-year-old charged with killing 2 men and wounding a third last year during protests over a police shooting in Kenosha. Closing arguments set for just hours from now, with jury deliberations to follow. President Biden and his advisors and cabinet members have continued to tout the big infrastructure bill that the president will be signing at a Monday afternoon ceremony at the White House. But Republicans are pointing to the U.S. economy under Biden's leadership. Congresswoman Lisa McClain of Missouri on Fox News saying,
and right now the Democrats have control of Congress, the Senate, and the White House. And look at, in the short 10 months of which that has happened, inflation is up.
USA Radio News.
The old way of living with diabetes is a pain. You've got to remember to do your testing, and you always need to be sticking your fingers. The new way to live your life with diabetes is with a continuous glucose monitor. You simply apply a discreet, easy-to-use sensor on your body, and it continuously monitors your glucose levels, helping you spend more time in range and freeing you from painful finger pricks. If you test your blood sugar at least 4 times per day and inject insulin at least 3 times per day, or use an insulin pump and have private insurance or Medicare, you might be eligible for a CGM with little or no cost to you. Call U.S. Medical Supply today for a free benefits check. We offer free shipping, 90-day supplies, and we bill Medicare or your insurance directly. Call now and say goodbye to finger pricks.
800-763-1954. 800-763-1954. 800-763-1954. That's 800-763-1954.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Summers Overnight Drive.
You work hard. You deserve a seat that works just as hard as you do. The Bostrom T-Series seat has provided drivers with comfort for millions of miles over the past 3 decades. Each seat is built right here in the USA and has 4-position front cushion tilt and higher low-profile air suspension with isolator. It's also equipped with many standard and optional comfort features, such as high and mid backrests, 9.4-inch fore-aft slide adjustment, adjustable armrests, and manual or dual air lumbar support systems to keep you comfortable throughout your ride. Build your T-Series seat today at BostromSeating.com and ensure your ultimate comfort for wherever the road takes you. Bostrom Seating, the ultimate comfort for the open road.
Whether you're a diesel pickup performance enthusiast or just looking for a small upgrade, when selecting common rail fuel system components, look no further than Exergy Performance. At Exergy, you'll find injectors, pumps, and more, engineered like no others on the market using state-of-the-art equipment run by people that have been in the business for decades. So if you're in the market for common rail components at any power level, contact Exergy Performance or one of the many dealers listed on our website at exergyperformance.com.
The Hot Shot Secret Facebook page gets a lot of robust Q&A about diesel problems and their solutions. We listen to our customers. Here are their words straight from their mouths about Hot Shot Secret Everyday Diesel Treatment. Our fans call it EDT.
I'm John Sharp, a.k.a. Jay Sharp from Newburgh, Pennsylvania. Using EDT, my local fuel mileage went to average of 22 to 23, and my highway MPG went to 26 to 28.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm from Arizona. I drive a 02 Ford Excursion. I use EDT at every fill-up, and my mileage went from 12.5 miles to gallon to 14 miles per gallon. I highly recommend it.
Everyday Diesel Treatment delivers a 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday Diesel Treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Are you having trouble sleeping? Are you tired all the time? Growing older is a fact of life. Our skin starts to wrinkle, muscles get weaker, and our energy levels plummet. If there was a product that may help you slow down these symptoms of aging, would you be interested? I want you to go to getonthegel.com. That is getonthegel.com. Watch this 4-minute video that explains more about this amazing product. Or call us at Youth Fountain HGH today at 513-472-0699 for more information.
Dean Michael, the tax doctor, here with Tax Help MD. As many of you know from Steve Summers' show, I've been helping professional drivers solve their tax problems. I can help you too. If you've been struggling with back tax debt, call me now at 888-557-4020. Let's face it, these problems aren't going away all on their own. You need professional help so you can sleep better at night knowing you're in good hands. It's like I always say, keep your eyes on the road, I'll keep my eyes on the IRS. 888-557-4020.
For anything diesel, take it to Shy Diesel. They provide a wide variety of services and diagnostics to determine what the problem is with the latest technology. From simple oil changes and preventative maintenance to fuel system diagnostics and repairs, engine rebuilds and cylinder head repairs, and rebuilds with our in-house machine shop. They also have on-site DPF cleaning for exhaust issues and DOT inspections. If your diesel is asking for some attention, Scheid Diesel has the specialist you need for anything diesel. Located in Terre Haute and Lafayette, Indiana, and Effingham, Illinois, Scheid Diesel has you covered.
The Overnight Drive with Steve Summers. Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios. Call Steve now. 844-844-3388. That's 844-844-3388.
All right, whoever it was that sent me the link, thank you. Some more information about what's going on. This big moose caught about I-75 up in the Dayton area. From WHIO, emergency crews on the scene of a multi-vehicle crash. 75 southbound near the 50-mile marker. That's in Moraine. Crews were dispatched at about 11:45 this past evening as of 1 a.m. Of course, we know as of now, the left two lanes are blocked on the interstate. They're saying the total number of vehicles involved unknown. However, according to emergency scanner traffic, crews reported 3 vehicles may have flipped. So further details not available at this time. We'll update the story when we learn more. They do not say anything about fatalities, but again, Big Moose, apparently, I guess that's the word up there that there may be fatalities involved. You can only imagine with what kind of incident? 3 vehicles flipping in one particular crash scene. That's just crazy. All right. Earlier this month, Labor Secretary Marty Walsh said that the OSHA vaccine mandate, the rule will not apply to most truck drivers if you're alone in the cab, right? The Owner-Operator Independent Drivers Association does not want the exceptions for truck drivers to stop there. In a letter this past Friday, OIDA asked the Labor Department to also exempt team drivers from the emergency temporary vaccine rule. While the emergency temporary standard does not apply to a small motor carrier with fewer than 100 employees, and is not intended to cover most truckers, our interpretation is the mandate will needlessly force thousands of team drivers to choose between their livelihoods and their personal medical preferences. As currently proposed, this standard will require team drivers to be vaccinated or submit weekly testing results, perhaps at their own personal cost. Additionally, team members would have to wear face coverings when they're in the truck. In light of these circumstances, we are requesting that OSHA grant an exemption for any team drivers from the emergency temporary standard. All right, we know what the rule's all about. The pushback that we saw prompted the Labor Secretary to clarify that most truck drivers will not fall under the umbrella of this rule. The ironic thing is most truckers are not covered by this because they're driving a truck. They're in a cab. They're by themselves. They would not be covered by this, she said at the time. Now, a Labor Department spokesperson further clarified that the vaccination and testing requirements would apply to team drivers and for those who interact with people in buildings at their destinations or starting points. Now, if the rule is deemed constitutional, it should apply only to a small percentage of truck drivers. According to the OIDA Foundation, 96% of motor carriers have no more than 25 drivers, meaning most trucking companies obviously have less than 100 employees. But they say all truck drivers should be exempt. Team drivers are a staple in this industry. It's a common arrangement for many husband and wife couples, family members, or other business partners who work together. Given the nature of their work, the team drivers should be given the same considerations as employees who do not report to a workplace where other individuals or customers are present, and employees who work exclusively outdoors. So, Double R, yeah, you were asking the question last week. As a husband and wife team, would you be required to get the vaccine? Because I know Double R hasn't and doesn't intend to. So it sounds like based on that, even as a husband and wife team, they're trying to allude to, the way it stands, they're going to try to tell you got to get it. So that was a bit of an update. There you go. Head on down to Florida. What's going on, Philip?
Hey, bud. How you doing?
Not half bad. How was your weekend? Anything exciting or just...
Oh, nothing exciting. Just work as usual. I did quite enjoy last Thursday. Did you watch the market on Thursday?
I did not. What happened Thursday?
Well, the company I work for, their earnings report came out Wednesday afternoon, and Thursday their stock fell 8%.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa. Big whoa. And it's kind of funny. The reason it fell was not because of the parks. I mean, we were down, but what it fell because of Disney Plus. They didn't get the projected amount of subscribers that they wanted. They wanted to have more subscribers in the projection, and it drew the stock down. Not to mention the Scarlett Johansson incident, if you know what I mean there, Steve. You know about that, right?
Yeah, the million, I guess, I don't know how many millions. Did they ever say how much the settlement was? But
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, and I don't care. I mean, I don't look at that stuff, but yeah, that 8%, that's pretty good. That's pretty good clip in one day for a company to fall, you know.
No doubt.
Stock price. But you were talking about just now they're talking about the teams and all that stuff. I wonder if anybody's really sat down to see how much a team makes more profit-wise than a single run makes. I wonder if anybody's actually ever sat down and actually looked at that. I'm pretty sure they do if you see the amount that these teams are running across the nation now, especially with the big carriers out there. Team will make a lot more money than a single run would. What do you think, Steve?
I honestly, I don't know. I mean, you're making. I know that the benefit of running the team is that the truck never stops. So, you know, like Double R, for instance. I mean, he's driving, and then Anita's driving. So they've got, one family, but they've got the equivalent of 2 full-time incomes coming in from that truck.
Yes. I know if you talk to Heatwave there, I know Heatwave can tell you more than I can because he's on the team with Yellow, but those guys, they turn so many miles on their truck, it's ridiculous. I forget what he was telling me his miles were on his truck. The truck was only like 3 years old and it had a ridiculous amount of miles. I mean, It's just because they can turn it with the team, but I know what's an average. I know back when I left the industry in 2010, and back then, good paying week was about 3,000, 3,500 miles. If you got up into there, you were making really good money. I haven't been in it for a while, but I'd be interested to see what the numbers are if you compared the single runs to the teams. I mean, I know a team's got to be a lot more profitable than a single does because of the turn.
Mm-hmm.
You can turn it around and get it going more quicker. And like the old rule was in trucking, if it's running, it's making money. If it's sitting at the yard, it's not. So, I mean, that's just the way it is. But as far as the rockets go, I know SpaceX had some stuff planned. I know we got some more stuff going on. I think they got satellites going up some more then pretty soon. And everybody got up to the space station okay, it looks like. And I imagine SpaceX is working on that toilet right now. Okay, got that capsule back.
Yeah,
so
right.
Got to figure out that mess. Did you hear what that was? That was a leak in a valve into a fan is what caused the problems. It was shorting out fans that were cooling the inside of the capsule. So that was one of the problems that they were having. It was a leak in the system that holds the urine, and the valve was leaking. And it just leaked enough onto a fan to short it out. So that's pretty much all I got today, bud. You all have a good one. Everybody be safe out there. Thanks.
All right. You do the same. Have a great day there in Florida. There you go. We got 14 before the hour. And it's 844-844-3388, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Pure Flow Air Dog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for an easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with Pure Flow Air Dog.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
Some say their truck reflects who they are, dependable and reliable. That's why you trust Blue Def. Now the best just got better. Introducing Blue Def Platinum, a revolutionary innovation with advanced system shield technology to significantly reduce harmful deposits. To maintain fuel economy, save money on costly repairs, and sustain the life of your SCR system, there's only one DEF to choose. Blue Def Platinum. The best just got better.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, thank you much, and welcome back. As we're hearing, of course, in our news updates, President Biden, expected to sign the, $1.2 trillion infrastructure bill at some time today. And were you aware, once that piece of legislation is indeed signed by the president, Mayor Pete Buttigieg, a.k.a. the Transportation Secretary. He's the one that will actually hold the purse strings for much of that package. Let's see, the $1 trillion infrastructure package, holding forth with reporters on the impact, the promise of more electric cars, intercity train routes, bigger airports. A pointed question was asked. How would he go about building racial equality into infrastructure? As I said earlier about everything has to be based on, racially motivated in some form or fashion. All right, Mayor Pete, former mayor of South Bend, Indiana, laid out his argument that highway design can help reflect racism, noting that at least $1 billion in the bill will help reconnect cities and neighborhoods that had been segregated or divided by road projects. He said, quote, "I'm still surprised that some people were surprised when I pointed the fact that if a highway was built for the purpose of dividing a white and black neighborhood, obviously that reflects racism." Okay. Racial equality is an issue where Democratic priorities and Mayor Pete's future align. One of his greatest shortcomings at the White House as a White House candidate was his inability to win over black voters. All right, let's see. Buttigieg did not engage and was off to his next stop. I guess they were talking about some weird stuff from the Secretary of Transportation. Florida's Governor Ron DeSantis said, "To me, a road is a road. Texas Senator Ted Cruz tweeted sarcastically, "You're now telling me the roads are racist? We have to get rid of roads?" Yeah, it's everything. Everything under the sun has to have some sort of a racial narrative to it in this day and age. It's about 9 before the hour. Let's get back to the calls at 844-844-3388. What's happening, Big Sexy? Hello, Big Sexy.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I was just going to aggravate you. I fell asleep there while I was waiting on you.
Oh, you did? Well, I knew you were at the home 20. I thought it was legitimately possible you might have actually dozed off. So,
Nah, I hadn't dozed off. Well, they're going, it's bad to hear about that up there on that accident that Moose was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was good to get to talk to Ed today. That's the first time I've got to talk to him. I hate to do this. I've got a bone pick with Knucklebuster. He needs to stay on that bicycle, and because when he said that we don't have a chance at beating Alabama, apparently he needs to stick to something besides talking about football. Because I think we do have a good chance of beating them. You can think back, who beat Alabama? A&M, right? Who spanked A&M? Arkansas. We lost to Ole Miss by 1 point because we went for 2 to try to win it.
Yeah.
And we lost to Auburn by, a touchdown or less than 15 points. The only game that we've been completely out of was the Georgia game. And there ain't nobody been in the Georgia game. Nobody, even stayed close to them. So I've got a bone pick with him on that one. He needs to stick with his bicycle. And if you want to knot it down, Knucklebuster, it's the 15th, so make sure it's a podcast for November 15th to turn over to your lawyer. Now, I think, like I've said all along, Cincinnati has a good chance of getting back in the top 4. What do you think?
I think the way it stands, they deserve to be. I mean, yeah, we're down to 2 games left? And if they win out, I mean, you got 2 teams that are undefeated right now, Georgia and Cincinnati, correct?
Yeah, I think there's a third team in the top 25 that's undefeated, but they're way on down there. It's not one of the most popular teams. I forgot who it was now. I can't remember. It's somebody way on down in the polls.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the only poll the other team is undefeated is the and I will have to give Knucklebuster one thing. He did have it right. There is no bowl championship deal anymore. It's the college football playoff rankings. It's not the BCS no more. That was discontinued, I think, in 14, 15, somewhere along there. But yeah, that is the case there. Oh, University of Texas at San Antonio is the other team at 10-0.
Okay,
they're like number 18.
I pulled it up. I guess they're number 5. They're ranked 15, I guess, with the new numbers. So what's that? They're so far down because they don't play anybody. Is that what that means?
Yeah, they're one of they're not in the Power 5 conferences. They're way on down there. Their conference is not considered as one of the Power 5, so that's why they're not any higher than they are.
Gotcha.
And plus they don't play any of the higher ranked teams, like some of the other schools, But that's why they're so far down. But like I told you before, I don't see a problem with Cincinnati getting back in there. Even if we don't beat Alabama, there's still a good chance that Ohio State still has to play Michigan State and Michigan. So there's still a chance there too. And who knows what could happen to Oregon along the way.
But I
guess that's all I've
coming
got.
Down to the wire. We only got 2 weeks of action left, right? So
yeah,
it should make for some
2
pretty
weeks
exciting.
left, and then of course if Georgia wins the East, which they've already done, and Alabama does pull out the West of the SEC, they'll have to play in 3 weeks for the SEC championship. So one of them's going to lose there. There's no way both of them can win that game.
Correct.
So that would have a bearing on it, So there's still a chance that they move up.
All right, be interesting to see
I'll kick back here and listen and see
where they stand. Come
what the rest of the show brings.
Thank you much. Have a good morning, Big Sexy. What's going on, Double R?
Morning, Steve. How you doing?
Doing well. I guess have you switched out? Because I'm guessing Anita was driving earlier because she sent a couple of messages.
Yeah. She's driving. She was. She's back here laying down, and I took over, and we're over in Durango today and drop it off, and then we're headed for San Francisco. So, how you doing? Everything going all right?
Doing well. So you put a few miles under your belt since you crossed paths there Sunday evening.
Yes, sir. I'm fixing to come into Amarillo, so easing along here. So, but that's BS. You asked me about that COVID, that team driving.
Yep.
I think it's that's BS. And what gets me is you'll see somebody single driving down the road in a truck with a damn mask on. Now, what the hell's the problem with that?
Right.
By himself. Well, I mean, makes you wonder, huh? But, and then, I know this is kind of ugly on my part, but it wouldn't bother me a bit if my family or Nita's family said, you ain't had your shot, you can't come, to dinner. We're not going to be home anyhow, so I really don't care, but that is stupid, Steve. I mean, to judge family like that and friends. I mean, friends, to me, is a sacred bond that you develop, with somebody, and same with family, and that is the most dumbest thing I ever heard. And then you got these politicians that are downgrading people because they use the word racism, but then again, they want to sit there and divide a highway. That is ignorant. I'm sorry to say it, but it is ignorant. There's no such thing as racism. We all bleed red blood. I don't care what your color your skin is, That's dumb. I'm sorry, but anyhow. Hey, that looks pretty good on your desk there, Steve.
You like that? America first. Thank you very much.
Yes, I do, buddy. That's right. That's the way it should be. So, no, that looks good. I had to look real hard because he's really not no bigger than a Hot Shot Secret bottle, is he?
He's short by about a half inch.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, oh, well, it looks good, though. I like that. But anyhow, I just wanted to call and let you know we're listening. And, Philip, to answer your question, Anita and I, we could run out. We leave Michigan, and we can be in Los Angeles, California in a day and a half. So you're looking at, roughly 1,900, 2,000 miles from Detroit to L.A., and we do it in a day and a half. And so you figure we could do 2 of them a week, if they keep us moving, which we have been, moving. And I'm going to have to say the teams will make a lot more money. Anita and I, we make good. On a yearly basis, Anita and I together, we bust out 6 digits a year. So, we're we can't complain.
Mm-hmm.
So I think your team drivers, make more. I mean, it's like you were telling him earlier, the truck does keep moving. We do, Anita and I, we do stop every day. We'll lay down together, me and her, for about 4 hours, and then we go back to work and do our thing. But kind of enjoy it. I'm ready to, in a way I do. I shouldn't say I enjoy it, but I'm ready to retire more than anything. So, but anyhow, Steve, I'm out here listening to you, my friend. I just want to call in, say good morning to you, and comment on your statue there. It looks good, and wish you a good morning to yourself and the family, and I guess we'll just talk to you a little bit later on.
All right. Have a safe morning out there. Thank you very much. And we get a news update. We hit the midnight hour on the West Coast. Welcome into a Monday, November 15th. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News with Chris Barnes.
President Biden is returning to the White House after a weekend away at Camp David, and tomorrow he's going to have a busy Monday. The president expected to sign the $1 trillion bipartisan infrastructure bill recently passed by Congress. And then tomorrow evening, President Biden is to have a virtual summit, the first ever bilateral meeting he'll be having with the Chinese President Xi Jinping. Investigators are reportedly telling the Daughtry family that the death of their eldest daughter was a homicide. Sources close to the family also telling TMZ that her boyfriend, Bobby Jolly, was taken into custody in Tennessee, police not revealing any details about the arrest or even whether he's a suspect in the death of the 25-year-old woman who's the daughter of Chris Daughtry, the founder of the band Daughtry, following his American Idol stardom.
Just in time for Christmas, Mike Lindell has dropped the price of the standard classic MyPillow, regularly $69.98 to $19.98. Now, queen and king size slightly higher, but that price includes a free press and pack bag so you can take your MyPillow with you anywhere. Go to MyPillow.com, click on the radio listener square, use my promo code USA, or call 1-800-951-8175. Support Mike Lindell and American Jobs and give MyPillow for Christmas.
Maybe this is you too. A lot of people do not like their health plan right now, but great news, you're not stuck with it. There's another choice called MediShare, and it's a great option if you're self-employed or changing jobs or part of the gig economy. The typical family saves $500 a month with MediShare, and the customer satisfaction rate is double that of typical health insurance. Find out more, including how much you'll save. Just call 833-34-BIBLE. That's 833-34-BIBLE.
Closing arguments are set to begin tomorrow morning in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial in Kenosha County, Wisconsin. 31 people were called to the stand over 8 days in the trial as Rittenhouse is accused of shooting and killing 2 men during civil unrest in Kenosha in the summer of 2020. He's claiming self-defense. Inflation on the minds of many, and now Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen says inflation will likely continue to be an issue of concern through mid-2022.
It really depends on the pandemic. The pandemic has been calling the shots for the economy and for inflation.
Speaking there on CBS's Face the Nation, Yellen said continuing to make progress against COVID-19 will cause inflation to go down. The Treasury chief predicting that prices could revert back to normal levels by next summer if the U.S. is successful in handling the pandemic. And you're listening to USA Radio News.
Now you can fly anywhere in the world and pay discount prices on your airline tickets. Book a flight today to London, Paris, Madrid, or anywhere else you want to go and pay a lot less guaranteed. Call the International Travel Department right now at Low Cost Airlines.
800-215-5141. 800-215-5141. That's 800-215-5141.
Remember to find more news at usaradio.com. Colorado's Governor Jared Polis is defending his decision to not impose statewide COVID-19 mandates, saying on CBS's Face the Nation that he can praise the efforts of Colorado universities and the ski industry for keeping students and vacationers safe. Mask mandates and vaccine requirements remain at the discretion, though, of independent businesses and localities, and the governor says he does encourage Colorado residents to get vaccinated, saying that for the immunized, it's no longer even a pandemic. Eternals remains the top movie in North America, the Marvel superhero picture earning $27.5 million in its second weekend in theaters. A deep discount dollar chain is setting quite the milestone. It's Dollar General that's celebrating the opening of its 18,000th store over the weekend. This newest store located in Gulf Shores, Alabama. Dollar General celebrated by donating $18,000 to a local elementary school, as well as giving customers gift cards and tote bags filled with various products. And for USA Radio News, I'm Chris Barnes.
Silly string, travel scope, knockoff, cereal, ketchup, picture frame, flashlight, keychains,
It's coming. Crisp fall mornings turn bitter cold. As you fire up your diesel, you can see your breath on the inside of a cab. Imagine looking deep into your engine. Freezing temperatures impact your diesel's fluids, especially fuel. On a 23-degree morning, the paraffin wax in your untreated fuel starts to morph from fluid to large crystals. These crystals clump together and form a gel. At minus 10 degrees, your fuel hits the point where it no longer pours like a liquid. It's so dense that the flow through the fuel filter will slow, causing hard starts or no starts. Get prepared now for the cold that is coming. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel is a premium fuel additive that lowers your fuel's pour point to minus 65 degrees. If it's that cold out, you shouldn't be on the road. You ought to be at home in front of the fireplace. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Winter Anti-Gel Premium Fuel Additive. Available now online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
All right, I'll have to do a double check with Sylvester whether or not that is correct. I know Austria, the country of Austria, is looking at locking down the unvaccinated. I got an email from Pat. He said, they say history repeats itself. Australia now locking down non-vaxxed citizens, and everyone's required to show papers upon request from police, who are beginning random checks. Can we check with Sylvester on that? All right, when are people going to say enough is enough? I'm 30. My wife's 27. I'm willing to lose everything over not taking the damn shot. Right now, she's on a religious exemption as a registered nurse. Here in the lovely state of New York, we're day to day, whether or not she'll get to go to work tomorrow. You know, if you want to take the shot, take it. If you don't, great. But now you're a second-class citizen when science has proven both classes of individuals can spread the virus. Yes, Pat, exactly what I've been saying. Anyway, so that's my rant for tonight. I'll be listening to the playback when I'm working tomorrow. Thanks for taking the time to read. Again, I do have Austria. See, I said Australia. The Austrian government met over the weekend with the intent of imposing a nationwide lockdown of unvaccinated citizens. And at least 2 provinces are slated to be under such order starting today, Monday. Chancellor Alexander Schallenberg said that he and the regional leaders would get together on Sunday to discuss the plans, and that the aim is very clear. We give the green light this Sunday for a nationwide lockdown of unvaccinated. Now, regardless of whether the federal government approves the lockdown for the entire country, we do know unvaccinated residents in the provinces of Upper Austria and Salzburg will be under lockdown beginning today. Unvaccinated will only be allowed to leave their homes for necessities like buying groceries or going to a doctor's appointment. Unvaccinated are already banned from going to events that have 25 or more attendees and have also been prohibited from going to hairdressers and most restaurants. Those rules went into effect last week. Roughly 65% of Austrians are vaccinated, which is about the same average for the population of the entire European Economic Area. According to the European Union data, they are reporting Europe has become the epicenter of the pandemic again, prompting some governments to consider reimposing unpopular lockdowns right in the run-up to Christmas. And this is now stirring the debate. Well, hello. Hey, how about that? Stirring debate over whether vaccines alone are going to be enough to tame COVID. Well, lo and behold, looks like vaccines aren't enough to tame it. We've been saying that as well. If you can be vaccinated, catch it, pass it on. No, it ain't ever going to go away unless you come up with a true vaccine, which they do not have today. All right, heat wave. Yes, sir. What's going on?
Senor, got an update on that Edgewood Walmart fire. 3 individuals were arrested for setting 4 fires in the store. They set it in the deli section, the paper aisle section with toilet paper and paper towels. They also set fire in the sporting goods and in the bathroom. The reason? They wanted to shoplift. Get everybody's attention away from them where they could walk out with thousands of dollars worth of merchandise.
Wow.
I guess if Alec Baldwin can be getting away with murder, they probably figured they'd just get a slap on the wrist and told never do that again. So that's what that one was all about. As far as what Philip was saying, we put a lot of miles on these trucks with the company that I work with, except we're not assigned to the tractor unless we're working. This is the newest truck in the fleet, which was got in 19, and right now we have 718,000 miles on it. Now that's not just me and my co-driver driving it, but that's other drivers. I mean, these trucks, they don't sit. Like I said, if you ain't running, you're just spending your own money. So, but we as a team get the benefits of getting paid to drop and hook our trailers, the time that we wait at a terminal between loads outside of our own. We also get paid for fueling and any breakdown pay that may occur along the way, as well as chaining up during the wintertime and whatnot. So there is no, I think our pay is at 63 cents a mile as far as solos, and they just split that up amongst between the two of us. So we get 31.5 cents a mile each for every mile traveled. Yeah, we travel more miles, but I don't think it's really that much more than what a solo driver would get in our company. So that's what's working there.
Okay.
The situation in Wyoming, we're going back to Salt Lake City from Denver. However, they went ahead and they told us to take the Interstate 70, the US 6, and get on 15 north to go to Salt Lake because of the high winds that are now hammering Interstate 80 up there in Wyoming. So whatever's coming down, it's a blowing and a going, that's for sure. So other than that's all I wanted to comment on. So I appreciate you taking my call again.
Well, thanks for the update. And I guess, boy, those 3 individuals there in New Mexico are going to be facing some pretty damn stiff charges for that stunt, which, according to some of the video, it just, that turned into a raging blaze, a large blaze at that Walmart location there. And what was it, Inglewood or Edgewood, New Mexico. All right. Looking at 16 past the hour. Hey, good morning, Big Moose.
What's going on, my man?
Hey there.
Oh, man, I tell you, all this crap going on, vaccines, and mandates, go Brandon. It's all kind of comical, you know?
Yes, it is.
I tell you what, everybody talking about these not letting the family come over because they're not vaccinated. That just goes to show you the level of indoctrination that is taking place in this country. And, you know, talking about this racism, systemic racism. Steve, when's the last time you saw a sign over a water fountain that said coloreds only?
Right. Not in my lifetime.
Oh, well, it was in my lifetime. Me and old Tex was talking about this. I remember well seeing them signs, coloreds only. Bathrooms, water fountains, you know, restaurants. You go to cafe, they sit in the back. You know that was, you know, I saw firsthand as a child racism in this country at its finest.
Mm-hmm.
These people, I'm talking about the racism that Martin Luther King talked about, not the quacks like Sharpton and Jackson and them guys. I'm talking about the hard lineup, you know. And for a group, generation after generation after generation, who had never been told what drinking fountain to use, which restroom to use, which seat to take, it takes some pretty. It's unmitigated gall to talk about racism in this country, you know, and it has nothing to do with racism, but how loud can we cry to make people give us something that we haven't earned? That's what it boils down to, you know. You got these people going out there having children just to draw bigger welfare checks and get bigger EBT cards, you know. And it boils down to laziness and accountability. We got a ton of laziness in this country now and zero accountability in this country. You know, everybody wants responsibility without accountability, and I got news for you folks. That ain't how it works, you know. And now is not the time to be telling your kin folks to stay away from you because they ain't got Uncle Joe's Jolly Juice, you know, because you believe in what the TV tells you about this. Every scientist in the world's already proven that these masks, that virus can pass through a mask like you throw a handful of sand through a chain link fence. You know, they don't work. They never have worked. They know they didn't work when they brainwashed you into putting the first one on. You know, like I said, that Dr. Fauci, he's been a con artist for at least 40 years that I know of, because I remember him back in the day peddling them paper ass gaskets at public toilets so you wouldn't get the AIDS virus from a toilet seat. That is a fact, you know. And I tell you what, I've had a pretty rare year this year. This has undoubtedly, hands down, unequivocally been the worst year of my life, no doubt. But I've learned a few things this year. Number one, don't take for granted people that you care about, vaccinated or not. Don't be pushing people away from you because they may not be there for you to push away tomorrow.
Yep.
Number two, charity is a lost cause, because the more you try to accommodate people, the more you try to give to people, charity is often mistaken for stupidity. I got bit a couple of times this year, and what I thought was, you know, a charitable act, and ended up being taken for stupidity and being taken advantage of the situation. But you know what? That's all right. Lesson learned. And I am absolutely grown to resent my life choice as far as my occupation goes. I've been bouncing around in these things longer than most of the people listening to this show has been alive. been beating my guts out, sleeping across seats on the board, and my feet turning blue because there wasn't no heat in them, and scraping ice off the inside because there wasn't no defrosters in them, eating canned soup and hard cheese so I could send as much money home as possible. And I tell you what, this occupation's turned several fine women against me. They never wanted for nothing besides me. My kids never wanted for nothing besides me. But because of this job, doing what I had to do, or what I thought I had to do, I've worked myself out to a frazzle. My knees are shot, my back's shot, my patient's shot, my nerves are shot. I've been basically a stranger to my own children, and this old man's all that's left. And I tell you what, people can say anything they want to say about paychecks, and I'm going to tell you something. I'm gonna be sitting in a room by myself, staring at a dog eating a cheese sandwich while y'all are complaining about how many relatives aren't allowed to come over because they aren't vaccinated. You know, and I'm sitting here waiting for the dirt to hit me in the face. You know, basically, that's it. You know, and I could go tag along with one of the kids to their in-laws and all of that crap, but I ain't gonna do that because I'm not going to throw myself in as a fifth wheel. That it's not that I'm not even welcome or wouldn't be invited. I'm just not going to do that because they need to take care of their families. They need to do their thing. And I just sit back and I play the cards that I've been dealt, you know. And I have dealt with more in the last 3 months than probably I ever have in my entire life collectively. And like I said, I'm just done, you know. And there's a lot of people that have recently formed an opinion about me. Well, guess what, folks? You can take that opinion and $1 and go buy you a chicken sandwich at McDonald's. That's about what that opinion's going to get you. And but like I said, don't take it for granted. Don't waste your life, you know, trying to file out the fine points, because you know what? In the end, it don't make no difference anyway. And I don't care how successful you think you are, you just climbing a ladder that leads to a 6-foot hole in the ground. And you'll never see a hearse parked at an ATM. So, you know, don't waste your life figuring about how much the next paycheck's going to bring you. You need to spend your time on what matters, because I'm telling you something, time is something you can't buy back. And I don't know. I get sick of hearing about all this crap and all this stupidity, you know, about this vaccines and all that. We're being played, folks. That's all there is to it. This is a scam. There's, 98 to 99% survivability on this virus, and they're demanding everybody get this vaccine, and there's so many, tuberculosis, HIV, there's so many other viruses out there and other things out there that'll kill you deader than hammered hell quicker than this thing will, and they're not forcing a vaccine down your neck over that. And this vaccine that they're pushing has not been tested, not been around long enough to be properly tested, and they're railroading it through. I'm not going to take it. That's my choice. Anybody that wants to take it, that's fine. If you want to go to bed and sleep with a rattlesnake, that's fine too. But if you don't wake up, guess what? That's not my problem either. But that's all I'm going to say about that. Keep it twixt and spotted the solid sunny side up, and I'll be 1042.
All right. Thank you for checking in, Moose. Good to hear from you. Be safe out there. And again, thanks for the update on I-75 there up in the Dayton or Moraine area. Now 25 past the hour. A couple of other industry headlines here before we get back to your calls. One person dead after a pickup truck driver. Well, the old scenario, you play stupid games and you win stupid prizes. Pickup truck driver attempted to pass a semi using the shoulder. About 4:30 Thursday afternoon, Spartanburg County, South Carolina. According to WYFF, a pickup and tractor trailer were headed east on I-26, about 4 miles east of Highway 221, when the pickup tried to pass the rig using the right shoulder. Ultimately slammed in the back of another semi-truck that was parked on that shoulder. Wreck causing the first semi-truck to also strike the stopped rig. Passenger in the pickup truck, 30-year-old Colby Baxley, was thrown from his pickup, died at the scene. Driver of the pickup and the driver of the moving semi were also hurt in the crash, transported to a nearby hospital. But why? It's because you're in such a hurry, right? All right, Thursday, the Wyoming Department of Transportation closed down a stretch of Highway 130 through the Snowy Range. It's that time of year. It's shut down till the spring. Wyoming Highway 130, also known as the Snowy Range Scenic Byway, closed for the winter between the 36 and 48-mile marker from the Green Rock Trailhead in the east to just above Ryan Park in the west. Parts of that roadway reach 10,800 feet in elevation. They close the roadway each year because they get so much snow accumulation, plowing the highway. It's impractical. It's just impossible to keep it clear. According to the Wyoming DOT, last year, 130 first closed on November 10th due to wintry conditions before the official closing date of the season, which is like November the 14th. There's been years in the past when it's closed even earlier than that, October 29th. In 2019, November the 3rd in 2018. The road remains closed until the plow drivers are able to get up there and remove the accumulated snow. Once the winter's over, springtime arrives. All right, Horse Feathers got you coming up next here. Knucklebuster's on the line. Room for you at 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News with Chris Barnes.
President Biden is returning to the White House after a weekend away at Camp David, and tomorrow he's going to have a busy Monday. The president expected to sign the $1 trillion bipartisan infrastructure bill recently passed by Congress. And then tomorrow evening, President Biden is to have a virtual summit, the first ever bilateral meeting he'll be having with the Chinese President Xi Jinping. Investigators are reportedly telling the Daughtry family that the death of their eldest daughter was a homicide. Sources close to the family also telling TMZ that her boyfriend, Bobby Jolly, was taken into custody in Tennessee, police not revealing any details about the arrest or even whether he's a suspect in the death of the 25-year-old woman who's the daughter of Chris Daughtry, the founder of the band Daughtry, following his American Idol stardom.
Bingo fun fact number 24. Online bingo is now America's favorite pastime activity. Go to BingoRadioUSA.com to play Bingo Treasure for free. Play from any device, your smartphone, tablet, or computer. The account is free. The play is free. Play one card, play more. Chat with other players. Meet new friends. It's all free at BingoRadioUSA.com. That's BingoRadioUSA.com. Bingo from any device. Hurry! Free accounts are limited.
Hi, this is Dr. Joel Wallach, and I want to tell you that arthritis is not a genetic thing. It's not a disease of aging. Neither is osteoporosis. Get a hold of my book. It's all in your head. It goes into the 25 different diseases you get when you have osteoporosis of the skull. These are all reversible. You take the Healthy Bone and Joint Pack, the MSM, vitamin D3, stay away from all the bad foods, including gluten, and guess what? You'll regrow all your bones, including your skull and your legs and your hips and everything else. Contact us at usaradiohealth.com. That's usaradiohealth.com.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. LaVon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3/4 or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
subscribers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
At Hotshot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme.
Today's ultra-low sulfur fuels are cleaner, but they leave injector deposits, causing frequent DPF regens and low throttle response. Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme is a 6-in-1 fuel additive recommended for all diesel engines. It is formulated with the most concentrated detergent on the market, a top-tier level cetane booster, lubricity enhancer, water demulsifier, rust and corrosion inhibitors, and a fuel stabilizer. Diesel Extreme is a once every 6-month treatment that will clean your entire fuel system, starting at the fuel tank and traveling throughout the fuel lines and fuel pump, and finally completely cleaning your injectors. Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme improves your diesel's fuel economy and eliminates excessive black smoke.
Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, fine farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hotshot Secret, powered by science.
Diesel Army is on duty 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Burning the midnight oil with the best diesel coverage. All the tech, all the torque. Diesel Army, where there's smoke, there's fire. For the latest news and event coverage, as well as feature and tech articles, sign up for the newsletter and don't miss a thing. Visit dieselarmy.com from the Power Auto Media family of digital magazines. Again, it's dieselarmy.com.
PureFlow AirDog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for an easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with PureFlow AirDog.
The Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers. Live from the Hotshot Secret Studios. Call Steve now. 844-844-3388. That's 844-844-3388.
Hey, by the way, this week, it's, what do they call it? Truckers Giving Week. Ever heard of that one? It's the week before Thanksgiving, right? Chester's Chicken and Love's Travel Stops working together to host Truckers Giving this week. Coming up this Thursday, as a matter of fact, the 18th, Chester's Chicken locations, which are inside Love's Travel Stops, numerous locations, we'll be offering free trucker hats and a free side of mac and cheese if you show a valid CDL. Truck drivers are more essential than ever due to the challenges brought on by the pandemic. We rely on them to deliver the crucial goods. You know, the fuel, the food, the medicine, the vaccines, and on, that we've become so accustomed to in our daily lives, according to the Vice President of Marketing for Chester's Chicken. When the supply chain was disrupted, truckers and the important work they perform were rightfully applauded. We established what we hope to become an annual holiday, Truckers Giving, to praise and thank truck drivers for all they do, including the acknowledgement that many are away from their families during these holidays that are approaching. Now, Love's Travel Center says that this week, the week before Thanksgiving, is actually their busiest. That's why they hope to treat truckers during this busy time. We enjoy any reason to celebrate professional drivers, and Truckers Giving is just a fun, festival way to do that. We know drivers enjoy Chester's Chicken, so this is a great way to say thanks to the truck drivers with the upcoming holidays. So coming up this Thursday, Chester's Chicken. I've never had Chester's Chicken. Ever had a Chester's chicken there, Horse Feathers?
Yeah, Chris. Yeah, Chris. I got Steve's show on hold here. I got plenty of time here. I'm thinking, these subjects that need to be banned on his show there. I'm thinking we got some religion. We got to quit having on the air. Politics, sports needs to go away. We can't have sports anymore. This COVID deal. I think we got to get this show just about trucking. We can only have trucking there, Chris. Is all we can have on the air here. So. I want to get Steve on the air there. I'll just go back to normal call there. I won't let him know anything about this conversation between us there, all right?
We're none the wiser.
Oh, what? Huh?
Oh,
Steve.
yeah, what's going on there? Hello, Horse Feathers.
I was talking to Chris.
Yeah?
Hey, how you doing, Your Honor?
Yeah, doing well.
Must be, hey, Chris on the other line. Must be something happened with that connection.
Telling them.
You didn't hear any of that, did you?
No, didn't hear a thing, no.
All right, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Anyways, I was got to figure out what to wear for attire to the Christmas party. Do you have anything on a list of what the dress code is to go to the Christmas party?
I believe it is. I don't know that you'd call it formal attire, but it's pretty damn close to formal.
All right, so what I wore on the ship there for the formal night dinner would be all right then?
Yeah, that would be fine. Yeah, that would be appropriate. Yes, you didn't wear a Chihuahua shirt and shorts, right? You didn't wear your bathing suit to the formal dining, did you?
No.
Okay.
No. I had suit and tie and all that there for the formal night at dinner. I carried the whole shebang there. Came out. I thought I did pretty spiffy there. Of course, you kind of did everybody up there, with your big tuxedo and all that you had there. How'd you get into that penguin suit anyways? You got somebody that does that for you? Anyways, so I don't know. To go back to Philip's deal there about trucks if they're on the road, they're making money. Now, that might have been in the day back in the old day of trucking, the old way of thinking trucking, but I'll tell you what, modern trucking, if you don't know your cost of business and you make sure that your freight rates are, that you bid on and, the loads you take from your brokers are making enough money, you can go out of business pretty quick in this business by hauling cheap freight. And, you've always heard about cheap freight. I think the biggest detriment to this industry is the term backhaul. Because I've never seen a truck go backwards. You ever seen a truck go backwards hauling something, Your Honor?
Have not. Nope.
Yeah, so everything you haul, you're going forward. Everything takes you to another destination. Now, your destination might be home or where you want to get to. Heck, I know a lot of people who like to get to the coast. They used to haul heavy equipment, and their goal was to get out to the West Coast so they could spend a few days out on the West Coast there on the beaches or out there, I forget what the name of the place is there, Santa Monica, get there to the pier and be able to spend some time out there and stuff like that, But I've never, all freight needs to take you forward, needs to pay to take you forward. Now, you might only need a certain amount of pay to go forward. I mean, if you're just looking to cover your fuel as an owner-operator to get you to your next good paying load, but, that's got to be your own decision to make with what you're doing with a broker, and know how much your cost of operation is to get you to where you got to go. But if you're taking a load that doesn't pay enough for the fuel, then maybe it's not so good. But as far as travel go, heck, being home every day, I can do 5,000 to 5,500 miles a week here. We're on that in the Mid-Atlantic. So I don't know. I know the teams in that they run 6, 7, 8,000 miles a week. But I mean, if I can do 5,000, 5,500, 6,000 miles by myself, that's pretty good here in the area I'm in, I think. So, anyways, talk about pay. I don't know. I don't like talking about pay. Sometimes I hurt people's feelings when they know what I do. So I guess we shouldn't go there. And I guess we shouldn't ask Philip if he got a raise after the Disney parks all raised their ticket prices to get in there.
Right.
But I guess if they dropped 8%, on the market, I'm thinking they didn't get any pay raise. So, but anyways, what else do we got going on there? I don't know, this COVID deal. Moose kind of touched on it. I think Moose kind of hit it kind of right there. I got a in-laws there. The son-in-law's father and stepmother, they don't want to come to Thanksgiving, and they pretty much said they're not coming to Christmas because they're going to drop off the Christmas gifts when they come over to drop off stuff for Thanksgiving, and they're not going to. They don't want to associate because of the virus.
Really?
I don't know their vaccine status, whether they know ours or not. I don't know, but they just said because of the virus they don't want to. They know somebody that's passed the COVID. I guess they're taking a stand of, I don't know, maybe they're going to be isolationists and not associate with anybody. But
well,
I know they went to a birthday party last week. weekend. So, I don't know, whatever. But and then in another line, I got a sister-in-law that got a son that's going to be 16. They're working on setting up a thing for 3 different families with kids about the same age to show up for a weekend in like a Airbnb and have a kind of a getaway, but everybody kind of get together. And there's one family coming that's not vaccinated. Now, if you have a group like that and you're the organizer, is it right for you to tell the other people coming that some of the parties may or may not be vaccinated, and you might not, you let us know what your decision is on whether you want to come, whether people are vaccinated or aren't vaccinated. Where should you go with that? I mean, as an organizer for something like that, should you inform people that there's a possibility that people would be there unvaccinated? As you said, I think the unvaccinated ones are actually the ones taking the bigger chance. But I mean, you just never know.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I don't know, as far as the boosters and the second booster and the third booster and all that go, I'm thinking until they can prove something or they have some way to test you to know what your condition is, whether a second booster or a third booster is necessary for you, because apparently everything's different for every person. So I think I'm holding off on the boosters. I told you I did the Pfizer. I got the 2 shots. I had no adverse effects from any of it. I didn't have a sore arm and didn't get sick. And heck, after the second one, I actually went to work 3 hours later. Didn't have any issues. So, but I'm different. I'm different than everybody else. I hear other people with a lot of other problems from the same exact thing.
Yep.
So as far as the booster goes for me, yeah. And the other thing is if you've gone this long and your stance has been, I'm not getting the vaccination, and you're coming down to say, I don't know. That's everybody's personal opinion. I shouldn't say that, but it's your choice to get it or not. But in my personal opinion, if it was me, if I made the stance for this long not to get it, and somebody told me that to keep something or get something or to have something, I had to have it, I'd tell them to go jump off a bridge.
Right.
I just, I wouldn't. I made the decision this long. And if that's what you're going to stand by, then stand by it. I don't know. But as I say, it's personal decision. If there's new circumstances that change things, then that's all well and be. But I don't think, because I've heard of a few people now that I shouldn't say a few people that have decided to make a different choice in the vaccination because of what circumstances have come up that they decided they wanted to do. And it'd be like saying, well, now I want to go on a cruise, so in order to get on the ship, I have to have the vaccination. Well, if you've lived for over a year with that decision that you weren't going to get it, you fought it, then don't get the vaccination to go on the cruise. I mean, I hate to say you don't get to go on the cruise, but at that point, I don't know. But it's a personal decision. I don't know. I don't know. I probably shouldn't have gone there. Would I say something about banning the conversation about COVID?
Exactly.
Maybe I shouldn't have gone.
Too late.
Maybe I shouldn't have gone there. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know. Hey, where's all this snowstorm, this nor'easter we're supposed to have? We got some sprinkle drops here. 46 degrees in Baltimore, and we got sprinkles. Where's this nor'easter we're supposed to have? Then we're supposed to have like 6 or 8 inches of snow and 80-mile-an-hour winds. And what happened to that storm?
Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see this one becoming a nor'easter. But the snow is well north of you right now. You may get a little bit of wraparound stuff from this later today. You know, some snow showers and whatnot. There is some snow there in PA and Pittsburgh. It's snowing in Pittsburgh. It's just looks like a little bit of light rain from Harrisburg to Philadelphia down into D.C. Yep.
All right. I thought there was some chance of something coming up the coast and something cold coming from the west. And if they mixed, we could have had this nor'easter storm like Superstorm Sandy or something, and been in all kinds of detriment and everything. So
end of the world.
But anyways, usually, white death. Everybody get out, get your milk, eggs, bread, and make your French toast. Don't forget the maple syrup. Get the real maple syrup. Don't get that pancake syrup. Crap, the high fructose corn syrup in it from Log Cabin or
I don't know. Can anyone actually
say that?
Can you afford actual real maple syrup? I bet the price of that's got to be through the roof.
Yeah, I don't know. Last time I checked, it was about $40 a gallon, but that was before the season last year. So I'm not sure there because I've had a gallon since before the season got started last year. So I don't know what happened through last year. I think it was a good syrup year there though. So I think production was good. But anyways, I don't know. Maybe before I cause any more trouble here, get people upset and mad at me. Of course, they're normally that way anyway. So I guess that's not anything out of the ordinary. But anyways, we're getting everything all packed up, ready to go there. So we're just waiting for the invite to come there on the Christmas party there, the Hot Shot Secret Christmas party there, so we know where to go and everything. And I guess Chris said something about transportation going to be picking us up and everything in some sort of limousine or something.
Oh, really?
All the guests get brought to. Yeah,
going all out.
Was that what he said there?
Yeah,
I thought
all out for horse feathers. All right, we got to get a quick time out here. Back into the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Some say their truck reflects who they are, dependable and reliable. That's why you trust Blue Def. Now the best just got better. Introducing Blue Def Platinum, a revolutionary innovation with advanced system shield technology to significantly reduce harmful deposits, to maintain fuel economy, save money on costly repairs, and sustain the life of your SCR system. There's only one DEF to choose. Blue Def Platinum. The best just got better.
For anything diesel, take it to Scheid Diesel. They provide a wide variety of services and diagnostics to determine what the problem is with the latest technology. From simple oil changes and preventative maintenance to fuel system diagnostics and repairs, engine rebuilds and cylinder head repairs, and rebuilds with our in-house machine shop. They also have on-site DPF cleaning for exhaust issues and DOT inspections. If your diesel is asking for some attention, Scheid Diesel has the specialist you need for anything diesel. Located in Terre Haute and Lafayette, Indiana, and Effingham, Illinois, Scheid Diesel has you covered.
You work hard. You deserve a seat that works just as hard as you do. The Bostrom T-Series seat has provided drivers with comfort for millions of miles over the past 3 decades. Each seat is built right here in the USA and has 4-position front cushion tilt and higher low-profile air suspension with isolator. It's also equipped with many standard and optional comfort features, such as high and mid backrests, 9.4-inch fore-aft slide adjustment, adjustable armrests, and manual or dual air lumbar support system to keep you comfortable throughout your ride. Build your T-Series seat today at BostromSeating.com and ensure your ultimate comfort for wherever the road takes you. Bostrom Seating, the ultimate comfort for the open road.
Keep the bugs off your glass and the smokies off your ass. This is the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
About 10 before the hour. And lines available at 844-844-3388. On a Monday morning. Hello there, Knucklebuster.
Thanks for taking me back a second time there, Mr. Steve Sommers there. Man, I love Big Moose there, dude. That dude shucks it right on down to the cob, buddy. I mean, he don't leave nothing to the imagination where he stands there. And horse feathers, hey, man, I love your brand of humor. That's great, man. Steve, I said where I come from is cornbread chicken. Where I come from, a lot of front porch sitting. Hey, I can't eat that bread dressing, but that cornbread dressing with chicken in it, I can eat that all day long. But you got to make sure you have that giblet gravy on it too, right? Yeah. Anyway, did he say he was in the sleeper with 4 hours a day with his wife there? That's time enough to get kinky in there, Steve. Make your antennas rock even the cars in the trailer there, right? Oh, well, we better get off that subject.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were... What was that, Steve?
That was just a big belly laugh there, Knucklebuster.
Oh, okay. I was in a conference call with my sister last week over Thanksgiving, and another one of our family members asked her, was she going to require everybody to have the COVID vaccine? And she says, no, she doesn't force things on people. And I said, well, that would if she required the vaccine mandate, then my brother-in-law wouldn't be able to attend Thanksgiving at his own house there. He's had COVID, but he didn't take the vaccine there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now that we're talking about Thanksgiving, I read an article there on Fox News there about the favorite side dishes in each state there. Kentucky was hash brown casserole. Is that because they got a whole bunch of Waffle Houses over there in Kentucky?
Hash brown casserole. Yeah, that's something we've never even seen that on the table for a Thanksgiving dinner. Then the green bean casserole. I mean, that's a kind of a love it or a hate it. I've actually got to where I have a hankering for the green bean casserole.
Well, Ohio was green beans.
There you go.
Maryland was collard greens. Maryland was collard greens. I didn't know horse feathers was into that soul food there. Mississippi was just plain old cornbread. I didn't understand that, but anyway, Minnesota was I don't even know how to pronounce this, charcuterie tray. I don't even know what the hell that is, but I can understand why. I can understand why Joe Biden's got mental problems. Delaware was cauliflower mashed potatoes. I'd give anybody dementia, wouldn't it? That vaccine mandate, that's out by OSHA, right?
That is correct, yes.
Is that? Yeah, I didn't know the CBSA enforced OSHA regulations too. Are they going to do that?
All I know is the OSHA regulations is for any employer over 100. Now, I mean, who's going to enforce it? Good question.
Well, I mean, if you pull a truck over, and are they going to want to see your card? That'd be a good question, though.
Uh-huh.
Old Secretary Booty Hole, I thought he was too busy playing mommy to actually run the Department of Transportation there. So, you ever seen that show Yellowstone on TV?
I keep hearing about it. I have not yet seen 1 minute worth of the program, though. Am I going to have to binge watch like 3 seasons worth or something?
Yeah, that's 4. They're season 4 right now. That's with Kevin Costner. That is a real good show. That's one of the #1 TV shows going on right now. See, that place is filmed on a place called Chief Joseph Ranch. Now it's I guess you'd call it one of them recreational ranches, I guess, where you can actually book rooms and cabins there. They don't not an actual working ranch there, but you can go there and sightsee. They'll give you tours around the place and stuff. But I figured it up just for me to carry my family. It'd be $2,000 a day, Steve.
Whoa.
So that's a lot of money in my book there. I don't know. If we ever win the lottery, we can go out there, right? But, yep, the BCS, they started in 2000, ended in 2013, and the college football playoff started in 2014. And I'm going to tell you this, Alabama versus Arkansas, I really don't care which one of them wins. Just my personal opinion. I don't think Arkansas will ever beat Alabama. And I know a lot of people don't care about my personal opinion, but all I'll say is may the best team win. And who do you think the real winner of the Tampa Bay-Washington Reds game was today?
I guess the real winner had to be the Washington, that Washington football team.
No, the Vegas bookie. You can bet more people have money bet. Yep, that's what it comes down to, that money. And I see it was that Washington Reds game was a non-conference game for Tampa Bay. It couldn't have made them difference whether they won or lose there. The only thing they done was help the Washington Reds stay up for a chance in the playoffs. And who would you rather play in the playoffs, the Washington Reds or some other team? And that's another one of my strict opinions. So anyway, that's all my baloney for today. We'll call you later on. Have a great morning.
All right, there you go. Rolling up to our news break, just a couple minutes away here. And we've got clear lines there for the first time on a Monday morning. 844-844-3388. It is downright chilly outside the secret bunker. So the temperature's been holding pretty steady. It's still at 36. But the wind, that wind is making it feel like we're down probably in the upper teens, low 20s. After a mild week last week, everybody in the East, it's almost like we flipped from October straight into December here all of a sudden. We got a big dip in the jet stream, letting this chilly air sweep through the eastern states. We're going to be 10 to 15 degrees below normal for Monday, Tuesday across the Great Lakes, the Ohio Valley. A big change after the above normal temperatures that we saw just a week ago. Areas like, say, Cleveland, for example, going to have high temperatures today, mainly in like the low 40s. A good 10 degrees below normal. Chicago, high temperatures only in the upper 30s today. You would typically be near 50 degrees this time of year. You know, just last week, Cleveland had a daily high temperature in the mid-60s. They had mid-60s. Chicago even reached close to 70 on a couple of days last week. So it's going to be a big, noticeable difference. Even in the southeastern USA, temperatures well below average early this week. The cooler air persisting today across Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, the Carolinas, where highs will range in the 50s, a good 5 to 10 degrees below normal. In the Northeast, you're going to receive a few bursts of wintry precipitation through the day today. Those gusty thunderstorms that rumbled through much of the Southeast over the weekend actually had a lightning strike at the One World Trade Center building. Matter of fact, 3 lightning strikes. Saw some intense flooding in parts of Massachusetts. That storm is now pushed offshore, but here this morning, that separate shot of cold air, the reinforcing Alberta Clipper, is sweeping through the Midwest to the Great Lakes. Some snow showers, a bit of a wintry mix once again. So there you go. Headed into Tuesday, looks like temperatures across the southeast begin to finally rebound. Regions further north on up into Canada, still having temperatures on the low side. By Wednesday, we'll notice most residents in the Northeast will see a hint of warmth. Daily highs will range from a few degrees above normal. You may note a temperature difference from midday Tuesday to midday Wednesday of a good 10 to 15 degrees difference. Washington, D.C., Pittsburgh, Cleveland should be reaching into the 60s by Wednesday. All right, with that final hour, again, just ahead, jump on in. It's 844-844-3388. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News with Chris Barnes.
President Biden is returning to the White House after a weekend away at Camp David, and tomorrow he's going to have a busy Monday. The president expected to sign the $1 trillion bipartisan infrastructure bill recently passed by Congress. And then tomorrow evening, President Biden is to have a virtual summit, the first ever bilateral meeting he'll be having with the Chinese President Xi Jinping. Investigators are reportedly telling the Daughtry family that the death of their eldest daughter was a homicide. Sources close to the family also telling TMZ that her boyfriend, Bobby Jolly, was taken into custody in Tennessee, police not revealing any details about the arrest or even whether he's a suspect in the death of the 25-year-old woman who's the daughter of Chris Daughtry, the founder of the band Daughtry, following his American Idol stardom.
Just in time for Christmas, Mike Lindell has dropped the price of the standard classic MyPillow, regularly $69.98 to $19.98. Now, queen and king size slightly higher, but that price includes a free press and pack bag so you can take your MyPillow with you anywhere. Go to MyPillow.com, click on the radio listener square, use my promo code USA, or call 1-800-951-8175. Support Mike Lindell and American Jobs and give MyPillow for Christmas.
Maybe this is you too. A lot of people do not like their health plan right now, but great news, you're not stuck with it. There's another choice called MediShare, and it's a great option if you're self-employed or changing jobs or part of the gig economy. The typical family saves $500 a month with MediShare, and the customer satisfaction rate is double that of typical health insurance. Find out more, including how much you'll save. Just call 833-34-BIBLE. That's 833-34-BIBLE.
Closing arguments are set to begin tomorrow morning in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial in Kenosha County, Wisconsin. 31 people were called to the stand over 8 days in the trial as Rittenhouse is accused of shooting and killing 2 men during civil unrest in Kenosha in the summer of 2020. He's claiming self-defense. Inflation on the minds of many, and now Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen says inflation will likely continue to be an issue of concern through mid-2022.
It really depends on the pandemic. The pandemic has been calling the shots for the economy and for inflation.
Speaking there on CBS's Face the Nation, Yellen said continuing to make progress against COVID-19 will cause inflation to go down. The Treasury chief predicting that prices could revert back to normal levels by next summer if the U.S. is successful in handling the pandemic. And you're listening to USA Radio News.
Now you can fly anywhere in the world and pay discount prices on your airline tickets. Book a flight today to London, Paris, Madrid, or anywhere else you want to go. And pay a lot less guaranteed. Call the International Travel Department right now at Low Cost Airlines.
800-215-5141. 800-215-5141. That's 800-215-5141.
Remember to find more news at usaradio.com. Colorado's Governor Jared Polis is defending his decision to not impose statewide COVID-19 mandates, saying on CBS's Face the Nation that he can praise the efforts of Colorado universities and the ski industry for keeping students and vacationers safe. Mask mandates and vaccine requirements remain at the discretion, though, of independent businesses and localities. And the governor says he does encourage Colorado residents to get vaccinated, saying that for the immunized, it's no longer even a pandemic. Eternals remains the top movie in North America. The Marvel superhero picture earning $27.5 million in its second weekend in theaters. A deep discount dollar chain is setting quite the milestone. It's Dollar General that's celebrating the opening of its 18,000th store over the weekend. This newest store located in Gulf Shores, Alabama. Dollar General celebrated by donating $18,000 to a local elementary school, as well as giving customers gift cards and tote bags filled with various products. And for USA Radio News, I'm Chris Barnes.
Silly string, travel scope, knockoff, cereal, ketchup, picture frame.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
Diesel particulate filter regeneration.
the DPF catches particulates left over from combustion. The DPF regeneration cycle cleans the filter with temperatures exceeding 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit. A computer sensor triggers the DPF regen, which is often accompanied by a loss of power and fuel economy. The frequency of DPF regens are in correlation to the cleanliness of the fuel burn. Under heavy operation with the dirty burn, DPF regens can occur multiple times per day. Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme Fuel Additive promotes a more complete combustion, creating fewer emissions and therefore fewer DPF regens. Vehicles using Diesel Extreme experience 83% less DPF regens.
Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, Fine Farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
All right, as we get that final hour underway. Good Monday morning. Across the country. Good to have you with us. Close out the weekend, back to the old grind here. A couple of tidbits I had printed up for Friday morning show. Of course, we ended up with Chris Gabrelchik talking all things Hot Shot Secret. It's a great show Friday morning. Boy, good to hear from Kyle and the other Chris, the racer. I haven't talked to Kyle about how things went there in Crossville. All I know is for the racing action, the no prep big race there, that they were bundled up. It was a chilly weekend. Maybe I'll touch base with him later today. One of those stories I had pulled up though was, let's give a dumbass of the century nominee to the Seattle City Council. Because there was breaking news one day after the Seattle City Council introduced their new budget proposal, which slashes $10 million from the police department there. What an ignorant move. King County, that's Seattle. King County will now begin escorting public sector workers that are based in the downtown area and Pioneer Square to the train station and the ferry terminal, starting today, as the crime has increased to record levels there in Washington's largest city. This defund the police mentality. You're killing people. King County is launching what they're calling a walking bus pilot program where county employees can join their colleagues and the various facilities' security to escort their evening walk to the King Street Station and the Coleman Dock from the downtown campus. Public workers will meet security guards at the King County Courthouse and begin walking it's about a 10-minute walk to the King Street Station. A second route to the Coleman Dock ferry terminal would be about a 20-minute walk. No provision is made for the private sector workers. You're on your own, buddy, if you work in the same area. Seattle has had 438 reports of shots fired for all of 2020. Well, that number already stands at 509 in 2021. An estimated 4,433 violent crimes have been committed so far this year, according to the official crime dashboard. The security staff that will be escorting these city workers, though, are only issued pepper spray and bulletproof vests as standard, something that they're sounding the alarm about. So in other words, you have escorts that aren't even armed. Hey, it's going to be the bad guy with a gun versus the security guard with the damn pepper spray. Who's going to win that fight? You know, we've come across people with weapons, according to one of the King County security guards. I've come across verbal threats on my life. Councilwoman Kathy Lambert has called for legislation that would provide those security guards with batons, handcuffs, and tasers while they're on duty. I mean, the people that we're relying on to take care of us need to be equipped and trained, she says. But again, that news, we're going to start escorting the workers out. One day after they introduced a slash of $10 million to the law enforcement, the police budget there in the city of Seattle. We've gone downright nuts in this country. Meanwhile, back to the calls here, and Ross on the line, I believe. Is that correct, Ross?
Captain Ron.
Hello, Captain Ron.
You can't figure me out anymore.
Yeah, what's going on this morning?
Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Best day of the week. You know that, right?
I know, yeah, you always tell me that. I still haven't figured it out, but you say, if you say so.
Well, there's more holidays on Monday. There's more days off on Mondays that we get. It's a pretty awesome day. But anyway, when's it supposed to start snowing down here in Florida? It's 40 degrees.
Yeah, don't be pushing your luck, buddy.
I'm still in shorts and t-shirt, though, so I'll be all right. So that fire that Heatwave was talking about, not the big one, but the other Walmart with the air conditioner, what do you suppose they've got the same warranty that he has?
Yeah, right?
I couldn't pass that one up. So Clearwater had some sad news. That winter, the dolphin died from the movie Dolphin Tales, that they had to amputate the tail. Did you ever see that movie?
I don't
hear of it.
I think so. I don't think I've seen it, but I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, it got tangled up in a crab trap, and they had to amputate its tail. It'd be a good movie for the grandkids to watch, but it got sick and died. They had all kinds of people here that they couldn't save her. 16 years old. Pretty sad day for Clearwater. I don't have a whole lot of stuff to talk about. I just wanted to find out if that Walmart had the same warranty that Heatwave has.
Yeah, I'll have to ask him about that.
Yeah. All right, well, I guess maybe some more intelligent callers will call you. So thanks for taking my call.
All right, thanks for checking in, Captain Rod. And, only 40-something degrees. That's chilly for Florida standards there, right? And so, Knuckle Buster was talking about the most popular Thanksgiving side dishes, according to Google data. For me, it's going to be probably the sweet potato casserole. The sweet potatoes, a lot of marshmallows, not mushrooms. A lot of marshmallows. I love the sweet potatoes with the marshmallows. Toss up between that and, for me, the bread dressing. Like I said, I love the bread dressing stuffing. Other states I'm looking at here, a lot of folks love their mashed potatoes. Yeah, Arizona, California, Colorado, Connecticut, it's all mashed potatoes. Let's see. Side salad. Favorite side dish at Thanksgiving, a side salad. We don't even do salad for Thanksgiving dinner. That's Idaho. Idaho likes their side salad. Yeah, a lot of states like the green beans, Indiana, Ohio, Iowa. Kansas like their cream corn. Yeah, like you said, hash brown casserole in Kentucky. Is that just a regional thing there? Never had any sort of a hash brown casserole on the Thanksgiving dinner table. Not at this place. New Jersey. Oh, stuffed mushrooms. Oh, isn't that fancy? Stuffed mushrooms. Favorite side dish. Well, now there's New York. Sweet potatoes with marshmallows. That's me. But I'm Ohio. I'm not New York. Thank goodness. All right, with that, it's 844-3388. Under the industry discussion, the latest large truck and bus crash facts report just came out. And it raises a lot of questions about the efficacy of the federal regulation and who is to blame for truck-involved fatal crashes. Published annually by the FMCSA, the latest report reflecting fatal crash data involving big trucks from 2019. For whatever reason, it takes them a long time to get all these statistics sorted through. So 2019, although the number of trucks involved in fatal crashes went up 2%, the number of those crashes and people killed were mostly unchanged. 2019, more than 5,000 large trucks were involved in fatal crashes, which was a 2% increase from the previous year. The number of crashes rose slightly, like 0.4%. More than 5,000 people were killed in truck-involved crashes, which was an increase of just one person. I mean, almost identical to 2018's numbers. But according to the report, 767 drivers of large trucks were killed. A total of 123 passengers of large trucks were killed. Essentially, the fatal crash stats for large trucks have not really got much worse, but it's not got any better either. That is despite the ELD mandate that went into effect December of 2017, which was touted as an effort to increase highway safety. On the other hand, there was a 2-year phased-in period for ELD compliance that ended in December of 2019. Full compliance didn't begin until last year, as a matter of fact. However, all federally regulated trucks were required to have either an automatic onboard recording device before December of 2017 or the FMCSA registered the ELD during that phase-in period. So a deep dive into the latest fatal crash data raises some valid questions. How much blame should be shifted to the trucking industry for those crashes? It was worth noting the report defines large trucks as those with a gross vehicle weight rating of more than 10,000 pounds. Now, that may include numerous trucks that are not federally regulated. Now, more than 300 light pickup trucks were deemed as large trucks that year. So why they changed that depiction, I don't know. So it's not 18-wheelers per se. Fatigue plays an insignificant role in truck-involved crashes, according to the data. Even assuming all trucks are federally regulated, some of the detailed data from the report suggests truckers may not be the root cause for many, if not most, of these fatal crashes. To start, truckers have fewer driver-related factors attributed to them. Only 2% of truckers involved in a fatal crash had a blood alcohol content of more than 0.08, compared with passenger vehicle drivers at 20%, light truck drivers at 19%, motorcyclists at 29%. More generally speaking, 5% of truckers were found to be impaired compared to 15% of passenger vehicle drivers. Safety groups have raised concerns about trucker fatigue. However, the data does not support those concerns. Of all of the truck-involved crashes, 1.4% of truckers were asleep or fatigued. Only 5% of truckers involved in fatal crashes were found to be distracted. Drilling down even further, 2.5% were found inattentive or distracted with details not known. But less than 1%, you get that? Less than 1% had a cell phone-related distraction. The data breaks down truck-involved crashes by critical pre-crash event. More than 36% of those crashes involved another vehicle's encroachment into a truck's lane. Another quarter of fatal crashes involved another vehicle in the truck's lane. Only 19% occurred after a truck's movement, aka changing lanes, things of that nature. Although the fault is not accounted for in any of the data in this fact sheet, many data points at least suggest that the truck driver played a smaller role in the causation of the fatal crash. But one thing is certain and objective, and that is large truck-involved crashes have been trending upward since the ELD mandate began. The opposite of what it should be, upward with the implementation of the ELD mandate. It is 22 past the hour. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studio.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Sommers.
Pure Flow Air Dog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with Pure Flow Air Dog.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
Some say their truck reflects who they are, dependable and reliable. That's why you trust Blue Def. Now the best just got better. Introducing Blue Def Platinum, a revolutionary innovation with advanced system shield technology to significantly reduce harmful deposits, to maintain fuel economy, save money on costly repairs, sustain the life of your SCR system. There's only one DEF to choose. Blue Def Platinum. The best just got better.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
I was looking through some of the stats. Not only is, Seattle, as far as the crime's concerned, according to the latest Gallup poll that just came out all over the country, most Americans say that crime is getting worse. Local crime. Report came out last Wednesday. According to, again, the Gallup, 51% of Americans feel that local crime in their area is getting worse. Meanwhile, adults believe that crime is up nationally. 74% Yeah, both figures are at or near their peak levels for the past 25 years. Most people feel that local crime is worse. There's actually 28% that say less crime, 18% say that they haven't really seen a change. And it really does, believe it or not, how this could fall along political party lines. The largest increase amongst Republicans, 67% believe things are getting worse, 47% of independents, and 40% of Democrats. Men and women almost evenly split. 53% of women, 48% of men believe things are getting worse. Results vary greatly, obviously, based on where people lived. City dwellers who believe that crime is up 5 points from last year, went from 45% last year to 50% today. The increase was 17 points in the suburbs and 20 points in rural areas compared to last year. Crime statistics released in September from the FBI show double-digit increases in homicides, aggravated assaults, and car thefts. They did see decreases in larceny, property damage, rapes, and robberies. But homicides, nationwide, up 29% last year. Aggravated assaults up 12%. Same rate of increase for motor vehicle thefts. Now, they say rapes decreased 12%, robberies dropped 9%, larceny thefts fell 11%. Again, that's according to the FBI data, but the homicide numbers, off the charts. Hey, good morning, Scarecrow. Happy Monday.
And a good morning to you there, Steve. Hey, coincidental, I too have been wondering since Heatwave's first call if Walmart had an extended warranty on that air conditioner. I figure it was more than appropriate that Heatwave be the one to bring that story to us, you know. Hey, I gotta nominate myself for the DA of the Week position here. I spent yesterday replacing a dishwasher, second or third time around, or for me doing it there. So I know the ups and downs going into it. Well, history repeats itself, and given the human being has a short memory, I had the option to install a cord with a plug on it. The dishwashers have been hardwired at our place to this point, and it wouldn't take any effort to add the corded wire to it and install a dedicated outlet nearby. But no, I stuck with tried and true, and so I don't know, I seemed like the entire afternoon down there kissing the kitchen floor, trying to maneuver fingers into the junction box under there and such. Like I say, a slow learner to say the least. I don't know what the heck. I should have probably had the extended warranty on that last one. I think if we got 8 years out of it, that would be stretching it. This new one, though, we did go with a custom built unit. We dispensed with the pre-wash cycle on it. We've got a pre-washer by the name of Maggie May that sits next to the dishwasher after every meal. About 140 pounds of English Mastiff.
Yeah.
And she does a pretty darn good job on cleaning the house there. I suppose I'll catch hell from somebody for giving the pooch scraps, but she doesn't seem to mind. Anyway, kind of a bad news, good news scenario here. You recall a couple weeks back, I brought to everyone's attention that apparently that Horse Feathers had maybe let go of one of those ponies that he keeps in the house. Remember, I mentioned there's a Hobby Lobby commercial on TV now with a Great Dane hooked up to a sleigh and antlers clamped to its head, and I was just speculating, maybe tough times had fallen on our buddy out there. And at the time I suggested, maybe there was a time for a fundraiser.
Yeah.
Here,
Uh-huh.
Well, so I went ahead and I got it going there. And, well, I don't know how much it would take to buy back that dog from that advertising agency. But we did raise enough funds. He should be able to have a pretty decent, either Thanksgiving or even Christmas meal. Maybe enough for both of them. Steve, we got a pot of $17.81 going here right now.
Oh, yeah?
All the listeners out there, everybody chimed into this GoFundMe project here. And now, provided there isn't a run on spam in the next week and a half, I'm thinking he should be sitting pretty good there. I did take time to look up. There's several slow cooker crock pot type recipes available. Myself, I would be tempted to crack out the smoker and really do it up right, But so yeah, there is that. As I say, the bad news, probably not enough to buy that pooch back, but I think we can set them up with a pretty decent, Thanksgiving meal out there now, and who knows, maybe the funds the way they are rolling in, they maybe even be enough for seconds and leftovers he can freeze up for the Christmas dinner there. So that's about all of the Maloney baloney.
There you go.
Thank you. We'll feed back at you later in the week here and take it from there.
Thank you so much. Scarecrow, appreciate you being with us. Have a great morning. All right. Yeah, plenty of room for you. Jump on in here. We got about a 30-minute block yet to fill. It's 844-844-3388. Right now, a news break, though. The Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
USA Radio News with Chris Barnes.
5 inmates, including a pair of accused murderers, are still at large at last check after escaping a jail in South Georgia. The 5 reportedly getting out of the Pulaski County Jail on Friday after around 11 p.m., then stealing a white van from the parking lot of the facility. Officials identifying the 5 as Tyree Williams Jr., Dennis Penix Jr., Brandon Pooler, Tyrese Jackson, and Lewis Evans III. All of the 5 with a history of violent crimes, and officials say they are likely armed and dangerous. Closing arguments are to begin on Monday in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial in Kenosha, Wisconsin, after 31 witnesses were called over 8 days of testimony. Rittenhouse accused of shooting and killing 2 men during civil unrest in Kenosha. He says it was self-defense. This is USA Radio News.
If you are trying to quit drinking or doing too many drugs, listen to me. You don't know me and we'll never meet. I had a problem like you once. I drank and used to party a little too much till it got out of control and almost ruined my life. I realized I needed help to fix my problem before it totally destroyed me. If you've tried to fix your drinking and drug problem and you know you can't do it alone, you need to call the National Treatment Advisors. They'll immerse you into a 30-day program to replace your old habits with new habits and totally change your life. And if you have PPO private health insurance, the entire program may be covered. Fix your problem right now before it gets any worse. Get clean. Call now and learn more.
800-844-1675. 800-844-1675. 800-844-1675. That's 800-844-1675.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Hi, this is Pete Matouche. In 1999, my brother started the Turbo 3000. We're proud to continue on with his legacy.
The fuel that you've spent your hard-earned money on is completely burned, and that's your profit going right back where it belongs, in your pocket.
For our Canadian customers, you can get the Turbo 3000 from manufacturer direct. Call us at 888-567-1007. For a limited time, save $45 off total purchase using coupon code SteveSaves at turbo3000.com.
For the last 15 years, the Big Rig Mattress has been manufacturing a premium residential mattress for over-the-road truckers. The main support component of the Big Rig Mattress is an individually pocketed spring cord that delivers the optimal amount of support exactly where you need it. Check out thebigrigmattress.com to learn more about this exceptional mattress. Many sizes are stocked and can ship within 72 hours. Custom sizes also available. 100% made in the USA since 2009.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
Turbocharger spool time.
Turbochargers are designed to increase the efficiency and power of the diesel engine by forcing compressed air into the combustion chamber. Temperatures inside the turbo can reach upwards of 400 degrees. The oil meant to lubricate the bearings will burn, leaving behind a sticky residue called stiction. The turbo's ability to spool up quickly is hindered because the stiction-covered bearings can't spin properly. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator cleans the stiction from turbo bearings, reducing spool time, and builds maximum boost sooner in the RPM range. Stiction Eliminator is a synthetic cleaner plus nano-lubricant that contains no harmful solvents and is formulated to be left in the engine to safely dissolve stiction for thousands of miles. It works as you drive.
Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator. Available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Drivers, you demand that your equipment's reliable and dependable, and that also applies to your headset for communication. Well, our friends at Stellar Electronic have you covered. The Pluto Duo headset bundle is the best communication headset you can find in the industry. No matter the challenging environment you're driving in, the Pluto headset will make you sound crystal clear all the time thanks to their 99% noise cancellation. And the Duo's not only a stereo converter for the headset, but also a power bank so you can charge as you go. Learn more at StellarElectronic.com or visit them on Facebook.
For anything diesel, take it to Shy Diesel. They provide a wide variety of services and diagnostics to determine what the problem is with the latest technology. From simple oil changes and preventative maintenance to fuel system diagnostics and repairs, engine rebuilds and cylinder head repairs, and rebuilds with our in-house machine shop. They also have on-site DPF cleaning for exhaust issues and DOT inspections. If your diesel is asking for some attention, Shy Diesel has the specialist you need for anything diesel. Located in Terre Haute and Lafayette, Indiana, and Effingham, Illinois, Shy Diesel has you covered.
PureFlow AirDog, your leader in fuel air separation system technology. Our systems filter out water, particulates down to 2 micron, and remove all of the air out of your diesel fuel. This allows for nothing but pure, clean diesel fuel to reach the expensive injection system equipped in your vehicle. Not only do our fuel systems protect, they also come in a variety of flow rates to meet your performance needs. Our systems are compact and use OEM-style fittings for easy installation. Learn more about our product at www.pureflowairdog.com and be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Protect your investment with PureFlow AirDog.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, thank you much, and welcome back. Get back to the calls here in just a moment. First of all, got an email from Vic over the weekend. Or maybe it was Thursday morning. Last week they had this big international gathering, the COP26, that he said it ended with no real commitments. Seems like the main theme was that the rich countries need to give the poor countries money. It's interesting because many poor countries don't have an industrial base, but the money would allow those countries to have an industrial revolution of their own. China and the United States agreed to cut their CO2 emissions. After China just built a new missile field with nuclear capability, they welcome a cover for producing more nuclear weapons. If you didn't know, China produced a nuclear weapon after promising the Soviet Union that they only wanted nuclear material for peaceful purposes. Where have we heard that before? Iran. Anyway, this is indicative of the fuzzy reasoning for this whole green movement. In the 1970s, during the energy crisis, many people, including myself, studied alternate energy sources from methane to wind to solar to biofuels. There was a movement to be independent of the grid, led by Rodell Press of Pennsylvania. One of their features was calculating if solar power could be justified. It included things like peak sun power, which occurs as the sun is directly overhead at a given location, the hours of sunlight per year, shading, heating and cooling needs, the life expectancy of solar cells, and the cost. Today, part of the justification is how much it will reduce CO2 emissions based on the fuel, aka coal and natural gas, that it will replace, which is really curious because there is seldom a megawatt to megawatt comparison. If it weren't for taxpayers' subsidies to the energy companies and the carbon credit trading schemes, that this green energy would have increased naturally if economically viable, or died on the vine. Another interesting agreement was to end deforestation. Now, much of that deforestation was for palm oil plantations. We've abandoned the scientific principles put in place after the devastating forest fire in Wisconsin back in October of 1871, the same day as the Chicago fire. Forest fires release massive amounts of soot and greenhouse gases, affecting the amount of sunlight that reaches the solar panels. So in other words, long story short, I saw very little in-depth information coming out of the COP26 other than fossil fuels are bad, man is causing warming by creating greenhouse gases, and clean energy is freely available as long as it's subsidized. Even hydrogen production, a clean fuel, releases CO2 if it's obtained from natural gas. Heard some of the headlines from the COP26, but there you go. Here we are making more agreements. Yeah, we're going to build more nuclear facilities there in China. Behind the scenes, they're building their nuclear arsenal, right? Someone brought it up also about the same time Thursday morning. President Biden's nomination of this woman to be the comptroller of the currency. Remember, I think when Steve, our listener Steve from Nashville now, was calling the program working nights, he's working days now. We talked about this a bit a couple of months ago. Woman by the name of Saul Amarova, again, nominated to be comptroller of the currency at the Department of Treasury. The White House says, well, if she's confirmed, she will be the first woman and person of color to hold that position, which apparently nowadays that's all it takes to make someone qualified to hold a job in D.C. Now, whether or not she will be confirmed by the Senate, that's a big question. It has nothing to do with her gender or her race, for that matter. She is a totally controversial pick. Born in Kazka, SSR, 1966. She attended school in the provincial town of Oral, known in Russia as Uralsk. After excelling in school, she studied philosophy at Moscow State University, winning a Lenin Scholarship for academic excellence, according to Radio Free Europe. When the White House announced her nomination, just so happened her biography did not include her studies at Moscow State University or the title of her thesis, which was Karl Marx's Economic Analysis and the Theory of Revolution in the Capital. During recent remarks, pay attention here, Amarofa said oil companies must and should go bankrupt if the U.S. is serious about combating climate change. Pretty much coming right out and stating we're going to bankrupt the fossil fuel industries in the name of combating climate change. Biden nominee Saul Amarova saying the quiet part actually out loud on the oil, coal, and gas industries. We want them to go bankrupt if we want to tackle climate change. That's the quote. Now, the call to bankrupt the fossil fuel industry that drives nearly our entire economy is very dangerous. It is very misinformed. But zealots like her and the climate radical crowd that have been the failing Biden administration in the pocket as they attempt to destroy American energy jobs and stifle innovation. If confirmed, Amarova would be in charge of the Office of the Comptroller of the Currency. The OCC, what is that? Charters, regulates, and supervises all national banks, federal savings associations, the federal branches and agencies of foreign banks. During a recent interview with Fox Business, Republican Senator Pat Toomey said, this woman's nomination she has to be derailed. Cannot let this woman, this actual Marxist, communist, to become comptroller of currency here in the United States. All right, there's the blind man checking in. Morning, blind man. How was your weekend?
I had the procedure done, and I have to wear a catheter for 2 weeks, but I'm hanging in there. You were talking about Thanksgiving earlier. My mother used to make boil onions as a side dish, which I liked. I don't know where that is on the survey, but she made, boiled onions. We've been invited to a friend's house for Thanksgiving, and she's inviting a couple from work, and we can't discuss politics because she'll be the only liberal there. The rest of us are conservative, as well as the hostess. And I told Amy, I said, Amy, if she starts up bad mouthing Trump, I'm going to jump in with both feet.
Uh-oh.
The gloves are off. So that's going to be interesting. What I wanted to talk to you about was Amy was on her smartphone, and she's checking the, I guess it's the Fox website. I'm not sure, but apparently some woman on MSLSD says that there are too many white truckers and they're old and they have to be replaced with truckers of color. So this woman was bitching about that, and I'm sure you were talking about it earlier.
Yes, sir, we did. We touched on that. That's just, I said at the time, how is it possible that everything that ails this country based on the mainstream media has to be derived from racism?
Yeah. And I've told Chevy Guy and some of the other truckers that I talked to, I said, you know what, I could play the victim card very easily if I felt like it and say, you cited people have done all this to the blind, but I don't go around acting like a victim, and I'm really sick and tired of people acting like they're a victim of one thing or another.
Well, according to this MSLSD reporter, as you call it, it's all these primarily over the age of 55 white men that dominate the trucking industry, and they cut people off, and they're rude, and they treat blacks in the industry unfairly, and we've got to replace them.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole idea. If you're white and a straight male, you're at the very bottom of their totem pole, and as far as they're concerned, they wish they could make you disappear, so to speak.
Oh, and I forgot to mention that they all voted for Donald Trump. By the way, that was the primary. That was the kicker. They were white, older than 55 males that voted for Donald Trump.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I hope you guys stick together and fight this tooth and nail. I also brought up this woman, Gigi. I can't think of her last name. Sohn. If she's nominated, she's going to run the FCC and start eliminating conservative talk radio.
Yes, indeed. Yep, we talked about her last week. She wants to bring back the whole, what was it, the platform about...
The Fairness Doctrine?
Fairness Doctrine, that's it. That is correct. Yep.
So we got to fight tooth and nail. I've been listening to Rob Carson on WCBM in Baltimore. He's really great. He's literally picked up where Rush has left off with the comedy, and his favorite cut is called LGB, done to the tune of TNT by AC/DC. It's hilarious where they actually take clips of Biden and Kamala, and they're saying all kinds of crazy things along, as the main chorus is LBG, and then you hear Kamala cackling, laughing her head off, all that stuff. Also, at the end, Biden says, "And I forgot this ad," or something like that.
I'm Joe Biden, and I forgot this ad. Yes, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. And also, everybody is laughing about him breaking wind in front of the wife of Prince Charles, I guess it is.
Yes.
Absolutely hilarious.
And she
Well, Steve,
she said it was very loud, and it was very drawn out, and it was just like, he didn't even attempt to hide it, apparently, maybe he thought it was going to be one of those little SBDs kind of thing, but he just let her rip. It's 8 before the hour. We'll be right back. In 2 minutes, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios, the Steve Sommers Overnight Drive.
Are you having trouble sleeping? Are you tired all the time? Growing older is a fact of life. Our skin starts to wrinkle, muscles get weaker, and our energy levels plummet. If there was a product that may help you slow down these symptoms of aging, would you be interested? I want you to go to getonthegel.com. That is getonthegel.com. Watch this 4-minute video that explains more about this amazing product. Or call us at Youth Fountain HGH today at 513-472-0699 for more information.
Diesel Army is on duty 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Burning the midnight oil with the best diesel coverage. All the tech, all the torque. Diesel Army, where there's smoke, there's fire. For the latest news and event coverage, as well as feature and tech articles, sign up for the newsletter and don't miss a thing. Visit dieselarmy.com from the Power Auto Media family of digital magazines. Again, it's dieselarmy.com.
Dean Michael, the tax doctor here. Are you tired of those tax problems following you around like a dark cloud, always in the back of your mind, losing sleep at night? Call me now and get your life back. 888-557-4020 or go to mytaxhelpmd.com. Pretending they're not there won't make them go away. The IRS isn't going to forget. They will levy your bank account and garnish your wages. Don't wait for that to happen. I'm not telling you these things to scare you. I'm telling you so you can benefit from my years of experience. Now is the time to act. 888-557-4020.
Do you have a Dodge pickup and hate your automatic transmission? Of course you do. Levon Miller at Firepunk Diesel here, and we specialize in heavy-duty and performance transmissions for your 3/4 or 1-ton Cummins-powered truck. So if you're interested in turning your stock slush box into a towing monster, call us today at 614-733-3744 or visit us online at shop.firepunk.com.
And now, back to the Steve Summers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
Yeah, it was kind of comical. Right on the heels of President Biden meeting with the Pope, where the rumor was he let a little shark loose there. The story from the London media, the Daily Caller, was talking about it. This was during the climate summit, okay? So the Duchess of Cornwall left blushing after Joe Biden reportedly broke wind in front of her during a COP26 gathering. Camilla Parker Bowles and Prince Charles met with the president during a swanky gathering at the city's Kellengrove Art Gallery and Museum. After the Prince Charles and Mr. Biden delivered speeches on the second day of that climate change. Their conversation appeared to be disrupted after the American leader allegedly got a little too comfortable in their company. The Daily Mail reports Biden let off a fart that was, quote, long and loud as they made small talk at the Glasgow venue. Informed sources told the publication it was long and loud and impossible to ignore, and Camilla hasn't stopped talking about it. Again, that was several days after that supposedly unfolded, but I don't know. The comedy. Hey, Knuckle Buster.
Oh, that's the funniest one yet, Steve. Let's go, Brandon. Way to go, Joe. F.O., right? I'm telling you, man, that's crazy. I sent you an email about we're getting a total lunar eclipse Friday. I guess that's when the full moon's going to be, too, Friday. I know it's getting pretty close there. Well, anyway, let's wind all this up, put that thing in a big hole, get on to the house with it. Y'all buy some Hot Shot Secret. Don't forget to put Overnight Drive code in the box at checkout there. And Steve, you know, your son can even get a discount at that, too, because he's a sheriff there, right?
That is correct. You're right, yes.
All right. And y'all buy some Steve Summers Overnight Drive products and baseball caps, T-shirts, travel mugs, and wind this thing up, Steve, and let's go to the house.
Thank you much, and you have a great day. We'll do it again coming up later on tonight. As the midnight hour rolls around, we'll be rolling into a Tuesday. And be safe out there. Thanks for joining us this morning. I am Steve Summers. This has been the Steve Summers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios.
You'll never guess the places that I've been. You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, and I'll just make this bed my home. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Better from above. Nothing's ever as it seems, yeah, except in that world that I dream of. ones I love. Never gonna lose the ones I love. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah,